Here we are. Your usual host, besides when I'm running tournaments, joined by Team Manitoba. Come on.
Yeah.
I got Will and Tim here with me today. We got quite the lineup of games to go through. How are you guys doing this morning?
Can't complain. Christmas break has started at work. It's all good.
It's a beautiful time of year.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, you're just telling me you're on break too, right, Will?
Yep. No more school.
I work tomorrow, so sucks to be me, I guess. Jeez. Now my wife works a lot during the holidays, so I don't really take anything then. All right, well, of course we got both streams going over here. We're gonna have a couple Manitoba games, a couple Alberta games, Saskatchewan games. It's gonna be all over the place. Is there any now? I have to assume you guys are excited for the Avalanche games, but is there anything specific you're looking forward to here?
Personally, I think all of them are kind of interesting because you've got two teams that have got above 500 point percentages, and you got two teams that have had starts they probably would rather not have had. So
yeah,
everybody's playing for something.
I mean, this first one's exciting. A little battle of the prairies.
Yeah. I was kind of thinking that too. I may be slightly biased, with the Kingpins being Central Alberta, but this first game kind of piques my interest, right? So,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and you're looking at the Revengers and the knockouts here, kind of like you mentioned there, Tim. Knockouts at 0.325, Revengers at 0.219. So both teams are looking for wins today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got to be thinking, or I'm thinking somewhere between around 45 and 48 points probably makes the playoffs. So, yeah, there's all these teams have some work to do for sure.
Yeah, lots of games remaining. Neither team is, beyond their halfway point, but at a certain point, there's got to be a line where you need to cross and just start winning games. So, and the Kingpins looking to keep their hot start running. Their first games were last week, and they started 13-3. So I know no complaints from them because I talked to them. And then we've got Avalanche sitting just above that 0.5, but still only 4 games in, so lots left. All right. Well, you guys ready to talk to them?
Let's do it.
Sure.
Get it started.
Let's bring them in.
Hello, gents.
Hello.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Good morning. Brian, you made it in.
Yep, look, a few technical difficulties. Turns out androids aren't all they're made out to be. So,
Oh, I had some of my own. We had to. I don't know if everybody noticed. We had to recreate the stream link, so the whole stream.
Now we're all good.
Yep. So, how you guys feeling this morning?
Good. Everybody's pretty upbeat this morning, actually. So for a Sunday morning, so yeah, had a curling bonspiel yesterday, so got to quickly adapt back into bowling mode here. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Robbie?
We're feeling good. Just ready to get going.
Wow. Way to cut the interview short.
Yeah. Short and sweet.
Yeah. Oh, geez. I mean, Sunday morning, like you guys just heard our whole spiel there, so I don't really need to go over that again. Everybody knows what they need to do, right? You know what? Let's get some lineups. How about that, right? Brian, I'm gonna start with you over there. What's your lineup looking like?
So we're gonna start with Nelson Frank up top, followed by Danny Bear, then Josie Brooks, and then I'm actually going to play fourth today. So myself, Brian Askin in fourth, and then Jackson Leroy at anchor. And we're going to have Joel Mampshire and Simon Hewitt on the bench.
Okay. And over on the Avalanche side?
On the Avalanche, we have Colton, Alyssa, Kevin, Mark Dwayne, with Brooke and Dylan on the bench.
Perfect. All right. Well, are you guys ready? I mean, everybody sound pretty cheerful. Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
it is
apparently he's ready to
morning.
go.
last 5 PL match of the year. Well, not match, but stream of the year. So everybody's
Right
going
on.
on holidays.
Let's start
All right.
right.
Let's get her going.
Perfect.
Look, guys.
Good
All right,
luck.
so good luck to you guys. Let's I'll do the Revengers, and then we'll have Will do Avalanche. How about that?
Okay.
So Danny Bear, Josie Brooks, Nelson Frank, Brian Askin, Joel Mincher, Simon Hewitt, Jackson Leroy, Sarah Bear, with manager player, especially in this game, Brian Askin, bowling out of Glencairn. And the Avalanche.
And for the Avalanche, we got Dwayne Gilardi, Colton Uswa, Dylan Stevenson, Kevin Boyko, Alyssa Campbell, or Gilardi now, Brooke Goulet, Mark Steves, Dean Bartel, managed by Robbie Hendrickson, and bowling out of Polo Park.
Awesome. Just had the camera for the Revengers rotate. So give me 1 second while I fix that. Sure. There we go. That was
That's
fun.
better.
Yeah. All right. I'm just waiting for it to switch back now. So how's the weather over there? Because it's nice and warm here, honestly.
It's about seasonal right now. It's going to be unseasonably warm over Christmas, Boxing Day.
Yeah, same here.
Like
I think
we're
I'm gonna
talking
build
+1, +2.
I think I'm going to build a couple snowmen in the yard just for fun.
Will started that line before Tim was done, and I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just giving me some Disney vibes in the morning here, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, why not? On break, go outside, enjoy some fresh air.
The Colton started with a strike, but I'm not sure. It didn't count it.
Yeah, looks like a bit of a technical problem with the scorer, but yeah, it was a bomb.
Yeah. As per usual with Colton, honestly.
Just the usual.
So many good bowlers out of Manitoba.
That is for sure. There's been a significant generational change has taken place over the last 3 or 4 years. Men first, and now that's taking place with the women as well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you've got awesome up and comers. Like Colton. Obviously, he's a bit into it now, right? But it hasn't been too long. Will yourself, right? Coming up, you're making runs in tournaments and just playing.
Trying my best.
Well, you're doing great. So
it's honestly really nice as a younger person. I mean, lots of the people who are middle to older age are very supportive, and to go with that, got lots of like good competition, but also just good people that are coming up. So it's nice to have people around my age.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, great shot by Danny.
Yeah, that's a great shot there for Danny. It's even in the Regina scene too. There's still quite a few young players as well. I mean, Danny's quite young. Josie's quite young. Nelson's pretty young.
Yeah. There's when you're looking at honestly both of these teams, right? There's nobody that's really pushing an age, right?
Yeah.
When you look at the standings, you see the Revengers are down there with 7 points from 4 games, and you look at the lineup, and you think there's no way that a team with that much talent should only have 7 points after 4 games. But I mean, they got unlucky a couple of times, came up against some big scores.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it kind of makes me think of like the average pros, right? And you throw basically 1,400, and they got 1, if I remember correctly. So just kind of mind blowing, right? The team average is 280, and you get 1 point.
That's kind of what happened to the Avalanche last year. They had, I think they're on their team. Their averages range from about 238 to 260. nothing terrible, but nothing truly spectacular. And this year they've got 4 guys averaging over 260, including Mark's averaging 327. And that makes a lot of a difference when you've got people firing big games all the time.
Yeah. I'd say last year I was on the Avalanche and we were pretty consistently mediocre, I'd say. And that's not what's going to necessarily do the best in a professional league with all the best players across Canada.
Yeah.
So it's good to see that they're off to a good start this season.
Speaking off the good starts, their first frame is looking real good too.
Yeah, nothing to complain about there.
And over on the Three Ventures, we've got a strike and a couple spares in the middle of the lineup, but opens at the top and bottom.
Yep. We'll just adjust to that scoreboard for the Avalanche there. Oh, I think they're trying to fix it themselves. It's okay, guys. I'll fix it.
Right corner there for Nelson.
Yeah, he's been getting roasted. The first, I didn't actually see that one. I was fixing the scoreboard, but the first one was definitely looked pretty
Picks
good.
up the spare. Colton throws the double, comes back really fired up, which is exactly what you would expect from him.
Yeah, Colton is so much energy.
That energy is especially helpful in these situations where you're just in a bowling alley early on a Sunday with nobody else there. It really helps with the vibes.
Yeah, Danny with a push. Wow.
Yeah, it looked awfully high on the middle, but he had lots of roll and got it to go. Alyssa with the good answer. I was talking to Alyssa. Alyssa was sparing on the Friday League at St. James this past week and shot around 330 the first game to win a scratch pot. And then I think when I was talking to her after it, she said she barely got 900 for the night, which is not exactly how you diagram it.
It always feels a lot better to throw that 330 to save the 900 rather than to the first game and bowl like that after.
Yeah. Because then I don't know about you guys, but I just sit there and I'm like, what is happening? Like you throw a 300 plus in the first game, and all of a sudden you can't. You can barely do it, and then that next 2 or 3, right?
Yeah, it feels easy to start, and then I don't know, the muscles get loose, and then for some reason it gets harder from there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Kevin
that
with
looked close.
Spare.
Yeah. Bit of a tangle for Chelsea. Oh, she's noting the little sticky spot.
Questioning the slide.
Yep.
And that's never a good feeling when you're not confident in your ability to slide, especially near the line.
Well, yeah, it's always in your head in the next shot. My short stubby body is like, man, if I stick, I am going. So okay, so
big double for Mark. And
aces for Brian. It was thick
Mark
too.
Mark was rookie of the year at the Open a couple of years ago. I think when it was in Edmonton. But I'd argue he's become one of the revelations of Pro League this year, first season, and he's averaging 327, having played every frame of the season so far.
He's also played very well at Masters, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he's off to a good start from Masters in Manitoba.
I will take that.
Nice shot by Jackson.
Great shot. Trying to take advantage of Dwayne punching there in two. Dwayne picks up all the sticks. Still another really good frame for the Avalanche.
Yeah, I mean, the 3 doubles working always feels good.
Yep. Cleaning all the wood too, which is always important.
I mean,
how many times do we see an individual game or a team game come down to a handful of sticks when it's all said and done?
Yep.
I was just about to say, I think we saw it a couple times last week. Once in team and once in one or twice in individual. There was a tie last week. I mean, right? It's not even just losing, even the ties, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the Avalanche's first game of the season, they tied with the Dynamite for total 1358.
Yeah.
So really nice ball there for Nelson to lead off for the Revengers. Just looked a little bit more confident of a toss than the first couple of frames.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Colton found his target, but he was a little bit too on target.
Maybe I shouldn't have made the comment about not leaving wood.
I was thinking it, but I didn't want to. It's one of those things where you hit nothing but middle, so you haven't had to shoot anything else.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, they say it doesn't exist, but the curse of the commentator is real.
Yeah.
Oh, Tim, are we going to get into that? Ooh, that's a good count, though.
That was a good count. Looked like it was a little bit further out to the right than she wanted it, but she'll take the 43 count for sure.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, every pin you knock over, you domino into. It was just extra.
Yeah.
So.
That looked kind of tentative from Josie again. It makes we were just talking about that last frame about the approach. Is you gotta wonder if that's in her head a little bit now.
That one was a lot better.
That was much
Punished.
more aggressive.
Yeah, punished for shooting a 3 though.
The old penalty shot.
Right. Oh, yeah, good shot.
Cleans it up.
Clears up the wood. Yeah, it was 2 good aggressive shots at the end there, so should bring back some confidence.
Well, and her game, her individual match is not looking that out of reach too, right? With Kevin starting with the left spare left, so cool.
That's a tough couple of frames there for Brian. Aces and now a head pin.
Mm-hmm. Now Kevin can throw a bomb here and start applying some pressure.
Well, he's another one of those who can get really, really excitable.
Oh, man.
Don't look at me. I think it's every bit as important to talk about what could be versus what has happened. Ooh. Jackson has so much power behind that shot.
Oh, yeah.
You just get the sense from watching him. And I'm sure if we looked at his stats, he probably has at least as many chop offs or more than he does corner pins.
Yeah,
it looks like it's a strike or a chop off type of shot.
Yeah, if he's high on the middle, but a little bit off, it's probably a power chop.
Yeah. The angle and the ball speed and just plowing through.
If anyone from the Avalanche listens back to this audio, I am sorry for mentioning not leaving wood. I would just like to state that now.
This is Will's first time commentating. He's feeling it. He didn't mean to jinx you.
I really didn't. I was hoping for the best.
I think the 2-pin not count there, so. Oh yeah, there we go. Our first turkey.
Just keep setting them up and mowing them down for Mark.
Looks so easy too.
Yeah, he's throwing with so much confidence right now.
Watching him at Open qualifying last year was very impressive. He averaged, I don't know, some ridiculous number, and it looked so easy the whole day.
Yeah. Ooh, speaking of power chops. All right, so both totals are including marks, etc. So we got no problems there.
Yeah.
I don't have to do any additional math.
Pick this up. It'll be a strike. Yes, it's nice when you don't have to do a lot of fancy math here.
But I mean, probably the hardest one is the predictive stuff.
Oh yeah, that system.
I've
gave me Fitz as a player. It gave me Fitz as a coach. Now it's giving me Fitz as the commentator. So you got a small lead for the Avalanche through 3, but both teams on a strike and a spare.
Oh yeah.
Right back on it for Colton.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hit pin for Nelson.
Both boys find in the middle, but honestly, the only thing really separating them was 2 rights that Nelson had. Obviously, the order matters a bit, but.
Oh, great shot for Alyssa.
I mean, there's a stat I would mention, but according to Tim, I'm going to jinx somebody, so.
Go for it.
Avalanche have not missed the middle yet. That's a good one, right?
Come on,
that is a good
Boyko.
one. Great shot, Danny.
I didn't.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll get blamed for it somehow.
Maybe I prefaced it just so you would. Oh yes! Thank
Come
gosh.
on, Boyko.
I can hear the woo from here.
We're saved.
All right. See if Josie can find it here. Oh my gosh!
Oh my!
Honestly, that's almost the 3rd set of aces because Danny's first ball was basically aces that got lucky. Had enough spin and push on it. Yeah.
Looked like a good shot. Thought it deserved a slightly better fate.
Oh, I screwed Mark over.
Uh-oh.
All right, half it up, Mark.
Wasn't me this time.
You know what? I've done this so long, I'll just take all the bullets. Oh my!
Little stringer.
Late faller.
That's the thing. Yep.
Yeah, that is definitely a thing. It's not as common in Winnipeg as other places, but it does happen.
As soon as you put that pin around it, right? They just need to pull enough.
Gives it a chance.
Yeah. Oh, there you go, Brian.
Nice shot.
Yeah, bounces back after a couple of tough frames. That was a good shot.
Yeah, the totals aren't that far apart, but the marks that Avalanche is putting up in this frame are huge.
The commentator curse continues.
Yeah, Dwayne.
No, it only applies for one time. There you go, Jackson. Jackson definitely liking the even numbered lane.
Yeah.
It's always an interesting thing when you go strike and then something else in the second frame, and it just continues in that pattern. Especially when you're switching lanes, it's like, what do I do on the other lane to make this stop?
Yeah. I'm waiting.
Here, obviously, there's no lane preference because they get to play them all on the same. So maybe sometimes it's just psychological.
Yeah.
Like
Get a strike and you. Was that?
Robbie is telling me zoom out on our scorekeepers. Maybe can't see the total. Okay.
It's there for Nelson.
You guys see the Avalanche total?
The total, yeah.
42.
Yeah. All right, I'll just bring it down. Yeah.
Looked a little quick from Danny there.
Ooh, good push.
Good push. Is that going to go?
Almost got lucky.
Almost. He'll take the extra deuce for the count.
Yeah. Wasn't it?
Looks like just short arm that a little bit.
Yeah, I'm still looking like a really decent first half for Avalanche here.
Yeah.
This.
Looking a little bit too concerned with the shot. I don't know Kevin's shot, but it looks like very controlled and like placed, and I think we need to have a bit more on it.
Yeah, I think that's a fair statement. Yeah, that one just right out of his hand. That second one looked way left.
Yeah.
And with Josie throwing the strike there, that third match is really finely balanced. I mean, they're all pretty finely balanced right now, but it's still early.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I can see right now is this Mark Bryan match is. It really depends on what Mark does here, obviously. But
yeah,
looks like the Avalanche subbed in Dylan for Kevin there.
Yep. Somebody else did that last ball. Now all of a sudden, Josie's kind of got the advantage if she can put something on that strike, right?
Yep.
For sure.
Ooh.
Oh, balance.
Yeah. Got to that line real quick.
That's style points.
Yep. As long as it's out of your hand by the time you do a little dance, it's fine.
Yep.
Not counting the strike again. We have Avalanche it seems to count, I don't know, every 1 in 20 shots it misses. So.
Good shot for Mark.
It's weird because usually at polo, it's just the corner spares that sometimes don't count in my experience.
Yeah, we've seen one of those and then 2 strikes so far. So
Dwayne with the strike. Good frame for both teams. So we're 593 Avalanche, 510 for the Revengers as we head to the 5th frame break.
Yeah, the big difference. A couple more strikes on the side of Avalanche. That's about it. So, all right, we'll be back in a second.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right, here we are back.
Back to the action.
Yep. I mean, you're sitting at 600 halfway through. You've got a couple doubles and some strikes. Sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, I'm taking that if you could tell me that's where I'd be at after 5 on team.
Yeah, I guess even if you just assume you do the same thing again, that's 1,200. But we all know 8, 9, and 10, you can rack up some serious points. So
Yeah. And counting on that many strikes, you can also easily get to like closer to 700 for the first 5.
that's true. Or you can be like the Holy Rollers at one time and get to 900.
That would also be cool.
Right?
Nothing wrong with that.
Okay, so we got Nelson with a punch on his spare. Picked up a side, chopped for Colton. Nice 40 count on the in 4.
Yeah, with the head pins up on Nelson's side, Colton's got a lot of room to play now. Especially, wasn't me. As Cindy would say, get that man a shirt. Oh no.
Picks up the wood. Danny punches.
And we have Joel coming in for Nelson for the next round. Yeah, Nelson's all over the middle. It's just not breaking the way. So.
Yeah.
And that game is still savable, right? You're only 6 frames in. It's only 33 points apart. So
Still basically a 300 game there if you can hop on the horse early.
Yep.
A big turkey there for Alyssa.
Mm-hmm.
Which obviously makes the task in that second position for the Revengers that much harder.
Nice shot by Josie.
Josie looks like she's found the range now.
Yeah, I was worried, she throws her first strike, goes in commercial break. How is it going to be coming out? But looks like she's A-okay.
It looks like even with a couple struggle frames there for Josie, she's sort of taken control of her match.
Yeah. I mean, Kevin hasn't really strung anything together. He's had 2 marks, right? Because he started with the left spare, so.
Yeah. Pretty big spare there for Dylan.
A good spare, and he's off to A good start this season too, averaging just around 280 in Pro League.
Yeah. Well.
Very uncharacteristic 8 frame there from Brian.
Oh, wow. I really expected it to get hit behind, but
Yeah, I thought a pin from the sky was going to come.
yeah, it looked like it didn't even come down. I don't know.
Yeah, they might still be up there.
It's halfway to Moose Jaw now. He makes the spare.
Yep. I mean, Jackson's doing everything he can to put some numbers up, right? But Dwayne answers back.
It's a good shot. So
good shot to keep
4 marks out of the break.
Yeah, Avalanche not really phased by the commercial break, and the Revengers unfortunately didn't really appreciate it at all. Oh, there we go. Get some fire up there in the top
energy.
spot. Yeah.
I like it.
Good shot.
I felt like I was in trouble.
Oh.
Those couple of shots, the strike and now the head pin, make that leadoff position a little bit more interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all of a sudden the opportunity is there for Joel to save it. Kind of plagued with, and I call it splits, right? On the side of Revengers, you know, the aces, the head pins, the kind of just placed in inopportune positions.
Yeah, we've seen a significant number of them.
Not counting the points again. But Lane's giving them trouble.
It seems like it's giving them a lot more trouble than I'm used to seeing the lanes give at Dakota. Or did I say Dakota? I meant Polo.
Polo. Yeah.
That's an unfortunate head pin there for Josie.
Oh, man.
And Alyssa.
Alyssa kind of gives it back a little bit.
Yeah, she's still got a significant margin, though.
Yeah, with Danny having back-to-back head pins there, if Alyssa can clean this up, she's going to have a pretty significant lead.
Yep. And Alyssa is amazing at just like not leaving a pin on the deck. It's a little bit weird to see it in frame 3 not hit that too. Yep, big 15.
Nice shot by Brian.
Yep.
He'll be happy with that one.
That makes that game really interesting.
Interesting what Dylan can do here.
Yeah. That was definitely some fast footwork.
Yeah, that was all kinds of fast.
The style points didn't work out for that one.
No, he didn't even have time to do that. There we go.
Nice shot.
He's much more in control. He'll be much happier with that one.
Oh yeah.
That's a good one from Dylan.
Another guy with lots of energy when he gets going.
Mm.
Lots of energy. Definite up-and-comer in our sport. He was with the teaching men's singles gold medalist in Edmonton in 2022 at Masters. He's now playing exclusively tournament division. Taking a year off from Masters this year, though.
I get that. Didn't like it as Avengers flew through that thing.
Yeah, they are speedy. A couple strikes and a spare. Not a couple of head pins. Not a terrible frame, but when you're behind 100 plus and your opponents are matching you, that's not ideal.
As everybody says, right? There's no real defense or even technically offense if you want to think about doing something to the other team. It's really just do as best as you can, and you have to kind of cross your fingers.
No defense in bowling is a classic Jeff Bourne statement.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it tilted.
Yeah, it tried.
Wow.
Left corner looked like it wanted to go. But
Still a
I'm
great
sure he'll
count.
take a 43 count.
Yeah.
Looks like the Avalanche have a pretty commanding lead now. Wow. Really nailed that.
Yeah.
You're allowed to hit it, Dwayne.
I'm not surprised it didn't count that one.
I mean, that was just the wind that knocked it over.
I was going to say, I thought I had a better chance of falling on the previous one than that one.
So this is about 180 point lead for the Avalanche. Revengers do have an extra ball of count.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. Wow.
I thought he was going to get the string pull.
That was Rick
Sure
Nelson's
looked like
first
it.
shot. Yes.
Go. Pretty big shot there.
Shot for Colton. Yep. Keeps him with the upper hand in this match.
So good it didn't count it.
At least it's easy to. Yep, it's on YouTube. It's all good. Oh yeah,
nice shot.
Yep.
Avengers are going to be looking to put together a bunch of marks here to potentially make a comeback on total.
Yeah, you got to figure if they're going to make a push, it's got to be now.
Ooh.
150 points is a lot, but it's not impossible, especially if you can the stars align on the other side. So.
Yep.
Oh yeah, good push on that one.
At this point, they've just got to play their game, play their best, and hope that things fall into place.
Yeah, and if you're the Avalanche, you just have to kind of stay within yourself and try to match as best you can.
Yep. Oh, another one.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Kingpins have their cameras set up.
Ryan picks up both corners. Throws a decent shot there, gets tapped. Give him a slight lead through 7 against Josie, but he'll be down a ball.
Jackson with a pretty big strike there to stay in control of his match.
Yeah, it was a good shot. That's a solid frame from the Revengers with 3 strikes, corner spare. And in fairness to Joel, that corner very easily could have gone. Hit pin there for Mark. Still well in control of his match. Does set us up for a bit of an interesting 9 and 10 here if the Revengers can put another good frame together.
Yeah, I can get those doubles running and then make 10 count.
Yeah.
Might be enough. Definitely in the individual match area too, right?
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 of the individual matches that are definitely still in play.
A lot of their divide is in that 4-hole with Brian and Mark.
Yeah.
Pretty big push there.
Yeah, take it.
Yeah. That was certainly big in the context of the match at Anchor.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you said Jackson putting that strike up is huge for his individual match. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, Jackson will have a 10-point lead plus an extra ball of count. Okay, so, I mean, it was 182. Difference through 7, it's down to 165. Just tell from his body language that was definitely not what Joel wanted.
No, he's not happy after that one. Spare here is huge, though. Yeah, with Colton throwing the
Big
ball.
shot for Colton.
Yeah.
Big shot for Colton.
And that's probably going to make that one pretty hard to catch up on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not mathematically over, but it's for all practical purposes it is.
I like Colton's odds of getting 17 or whatever on a double.
With a double count, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Wow.
Danny is not a happy camper with this game.
No.
Other than the third frame, it's basically been even the second ball in the fifth frame. From strikes or headphones.
And that sequence there will give the second match to the Avs.
Yeah. From what I'm seeing, the Revengers have 10 head pins up there, counting like the aces and all that.
Yeah, like 10 effective splits. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes it tough, especially since lots of them. I think Danny has the only 2 that are actually together, and then the rest are all split. Oh no, Brian has 2 that are together.
Yeah.
But a lot of them are
when they're
spread.
sprinkled. Yeah, when they're sprinkled throughout the game, it doesn't allow you to run the score up very fast.
Yeah, Josie almost got pocket aces there.
Yeah, that would have been criminal almost.
I would say.
Yeah, Dylan steps up with a strike like it's strike on the Avalanche side.
Yep.
As soon as I say that, Mark goes punch. Sorry, Mark.
Great job.
But Mark has his match. He has his match secured, so
yeah,
he doesn't have to worry too much.
Still,
his 327 average will be coming down a bit.
Yeah, his ongoing average is going to feel it.
That's okay. 370 next game. We'll fix that.
Right. Will you make it sound like you can do it? I know you can. I watched you play the traditional.
Well, I think Mark's got it in the bag.
Yeah.
and we saw how easy he was making it look at the start of this game. So I wouldn't be shocked at 370 out of him.
No, I mean, he's got a 292 on the board, right? With the turkey to
Yeah.
finish.
Still nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
If I'm going into 10 with 250 and 9, I'm not going to be upset with that.
Yeah, with 8 and 9 being head fence.
Yeah.
Hope they don't have their audio on. Maybe they heard me.
Hit pin there for Dwayne. Gives Jackson certainly the massive advantage now. In fact, it's pretty much almost over. Again, mathematically not so much, but again, for practically, it's that point will go over to the Revengers.
Yeah, some real funky stuff would have to happen for Jackson not to win. Same with like Alyssa on the other side, right?
Yeah.
And the total, 120 points behind with.
Yeah, it's now 160.
Or 160
for total, and it's actually an extra ball of count on the Avalanche side.
Get my numbers up there.
So we'll see how this plays out.
Colton can basically close it.
Good shot for Joel. Great shot for Colton.
Yep. Didn't count it.
Yeah, for whatever reason, the scorer doesn't seem to like Colton's ball.
Yeah, right. Most of the corrections are in his game, so.
If he was throwing a perfect game, he'd have about 5 dashes under the strikes, and it would look a little suspicious.
He's got 5 on the screen right now.
Yeah.
The chop, the 2, the 5, strike.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, everybody be looking at that one. And
I mean, at least when you see Chop Cherry, you know.
Yeah.
And as you said, Mitch, we've got it all on record.
Yep. That's one of the best parts about the 5K. You can go back and watch it anytime. You can, watch yourself throw balls as a player, right?
I know that last year after our games, I'd usually go back to the stream and just watch it once, just to see sort of how it looked from the back.
Yep.
Not sure if that's a normal thing for players in this league to do, but I know there was my little tradition on Sundays.
I definitely know some people who do, so you're not alone.
Well, that's good to know.
Now the Revengers do play the next game, so they're going to want to reset. And
yeah, maybe throw a few strikes at the bottom, get a little confidence going for next game.
So Colton will take that point there. He knows he's getting this one.
Spare strike for Danny for 217. Melissa's going to put up a good score here.
Yeah, take a pin to crack 270.
Yeah, I know she's been a little frustrated with the Pro League. I was averaging about 184 coming into today, which is far, far below her usual standard.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, doesn't like her last ball. Wondering if maybe it's just any shot that includes a 2. And Dylan's been great off the bench, right? Came in and the last ball in 5, if I remember correctly. 5-5. And he's been nothing but marks.
He's on pace for at least 100, close to 150 or more for his 5 frames. Which certainly won't hurt his average.
No. Brian gets ripped on the right.
Nice thing about a guy like Dylan is he comes off the bench and tons of energy if he gets going right away, which helps the team always.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, if you're the Revengers after this, as I like to say, you've got to have the memory of a goldfish because you're right back at it next game, and this next match against the Knockouts is going to be hugely important because they're both teams that are struggling down towards the bottom of the standings.
Yeah.
The next match is Kingpin. And then that'll be their 2 matches of the day.
Jackson's been playing a super solid game.
Now you've got me questioning it, Tim. Let's just see. Oh yeah, okay, hold up. That's our ham bone. To finish the I'm just gonna quickly look. Yeah, Revengers against the Kingpins here.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
I wanted to confirm. I was like, oh no, maybe I put the wrong graphic up in my stream. But
no, I jotted down the wrong thing in my notes. That's
all right. I think it's pretty decided here. We're gonna be going 7-1.
Yeah. So that's 180 for 5 frames off the bench for Dylan. So that's really super.
Yeah. Jackson cracks 3. Oh, it was actually another hand bomb. My bad. Okay, he gets the Yahtzee.
Oh.
Finish out with a 5-bagger for a 333. Market 262. Avengers are, I think, going to be moving lanes. Based on what I'm seeing right now as we watch the Avalanche finish. So
Mark will be a little disappointed with that finish, but if you can go open for 262, you've done something right.
what is that?
Okay.
That was the slowest following, not the slowest actually, but 2 pin.
So the Revengers switching lanes there?
Yeah, which means I'm adjusting for the next match, right? Because I'm sure they'll do the scoreboard during the commercial break.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard of ball adjustments and I've heard of line adjustments. I'm not sure if I've ever heard of the lane adjustment.
One of the very exclusive features, part of the 5PL. We don't usually see it live. That's the only difference. Just Avalanche was finishing up their game. So, all right, 7-1, 1335 to 1164. Jackson throwing up a huge number to take their point. Right. Let me just like this. Get everybody in here. Hey, Brian, I know that one didn't go the way you wanted it to, but I saw you guys moved your lane for the next one.
Yeah, I guess that was pretty obvious, eh?
Usually it happens like in the commercial break. It doesn't bother me. But
Are we hoping for maybe a reset or a mindset change as we move over?
Yeah, that was tough. That I don't think any of us expected any of the pin reaction we were getting with the balls we were throwing. So definitely, but I mean, it wouldn't be bowling if you didn't blame it on the lane, right? So
Exactly.
Can you guys hear me?
yeah, we got you, buddy.
Okay, good.
I mean, you guys definitely had some very odd pin reaction at times.
it was.
I mean,
it was. Yeah.
Josie's corner in, I believe, 9 that was nearly aces. Like, that was
Oh yeah, like
ridiculous.
it was just weird. I mean, knowing the center and the fact that we bowl here weekly, it's just you kind of just know what it should be like, and something's off.
Yeah.
But anyway, nonetheless, we didn't play our best either.
You should give it to the proprietors for that one.
Yeah, no, we usually play on lane 3 or 5, and it was funny before the match. Danny's like, "Well, let's play on lane 7," and I'm like, "Sure, whatever you feel like."
So we're blaming it on Danny.
Yeah,
Yeah, what the heck, Danny? He honestly he suffered kind of the most with well, I guess he got lucky with the one set.
I thought Brian had 2 sets of aces on there, didn't he?
Well, I said to these guys, I'm like, I never throw aces. I never get aces, and I'm just like, this is way out to lunch here.
Yeah.
So, it is what it is. Anyway, the Avalanche played really well. They deserved that win, and hopefully we'll bounce back for the next one here.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I got the next one set up for you. You're just during the commercial break, your scoreboard's still open. Robbie, so come 7-1 out of that one. That's gonna feel good, right?
Yeah, it feels really good. Pulled at the right time. I mean, Kevin struggled there for a little bit, and we had to get him out of there. And then Dylan has been rock solid coming off the bench for us. It's always nice when you don't have to use your entire bench either. That obviously means the team's bowling really well. Just glad to get a big one out.
Yeah, you guys came super strong out of the break, which I know last year sometimes we struggled with. Is there anything different happening during the break that's kind of helping with that?
I mean, no, not really. Everyone was pretty loose last year when we were coming out of the break. It's just maybe the bowling center. I don't know.
Just coming out with a little more intensity.
Yeah, I mean, there's always a confidence level, like knowing like you're not struggling or if you're already bowling really well, like it is tough to come out of a break cold, but yeah, we've been doing it well so far this year.
Yep, it's good to see.
Yeah. All right. Well, Revengers are in the next one, so we're going to get them set up. Robbie, you're on a break, I think, until the third match, right?
Yes. We'll see you guys in an hour. Good luck, guys.
Awesome. All right. I'm going to run that commercial break, and we'll be back for the next one.
Okay, see you guys in a bit.
See ya.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right, quite a first game there. Avalanche probably going to shoot up the scoreboard, the leaderboard there quite a bit with the 7 points.
Yeah, pretty big game for them.
Yeah,
that'll
100%.
certainly help them.
Yeah. And Revengers, they have the secret sauce, lane change. So Brian told them, they didn't listen.
Yep.
He should have just made him play on lane 5 as the manager. I could see him laughing in the little preview. Oh, jeez. And yeah, the Kingpins, their first games were last week, and now they're going to be coming in for 2 more games today, getting the season finally started for them. They started off hot last week, 13-3. Obviously, looking to continue with that today.
Absolutely.
Yep. And they got the Revengers and the Knockouts later.
It's maybe helpful for them to play back-to-back weeks. It's a little bit easier to keep the momentum going.
I mean, everybody's momentum's going to kind of die over the holidays because there's not going to be any games until January 12th. So everybody's going to be on a break. All right, let's get them in here. Get this one going. All right, Brian.
Good morning.
Bob,
Hey,
how you
Robert.
doing, buddy?
I'm good.
Everything's
Little hungover maybe, but it'll be okay.
the holidays started, right?
We had the Kingpin Christmas party last night.
I feel
too
like
much eggnog.
There could be a few hurting units here.
I feel like every time you guys get together, it's just an excuse for a party the night before.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, jeez, I'll have to make it up to at least one of your games sometime. But
Sounds more like a bowling thing than a Kingpins thing.
well,
Possibly that too.
they embrace that tradition, okay?
Yeah. We take full advantage.
Yeah. So Revengers gonna be resetting after that last one. Get everything set up for the new lane there. Should have listened to Brian from the get-go. It is what it is.
It is what it is, yeah.
And Kingpins, I see you guys are on lane 4. Looks pretty good.
Yeah,
Awesome.
ready
Hey,
to rock.
I guess other than everybody probably being hungover, you're all ready to go?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Well, let's get some lineups then. Any changes, Brian?
Oh yeah, there's changes. I've got Joel Mamshire on leadoff, followed by myself, and then we've got Josie number 3, Simon Hewitt number 4, and then Jackson staying at anchor, and then on the bench we will have Nelson, Frank, and Danny Bear.
Okay. And Bob on your side?
Whoops, my phone fell down. It's drunk too. We got Eric, Greg, Coral, Sean, and Bakes, Jen, Gino, and Scott on the bench.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Well, if you guys are ready to go, let's do this.
Let's do
All
it.
right. Good luck, Robert.
Good luck to you too, buddy.
All right. So you know what? Even though it's my territory, we'll get Tim to do the kingpins. We'll change it up a bit.
Okay, so we got the Kingpins, Sean Schwartz, Gene Zebarth, Jen Baker, Eric Schoss, Anthony Street, Scott Clausen, Coral Nichols, Greg Gigliuk. The managers we saw was Robert Gallagher, and they bowl out of Heartland Bowl.
And I'll do the Revengers again. Danny Baird, Joseph Brooks, Nelson Frank, Brian Askin, Joel Memcher, Simon Hewitt, Jackson Leroy, Sarah Bear, with manager player Brian Askin of Glen Cairn Bolodrome. All right, let's get to it. So we've moved from 7 to 5 for the Revengers. We kind of saw that at the end of the last game. And the Kingpins, I can't remember what lane they played on last week.
Is this not their normal lanes?
Oh, it definitely is. I just
Okay.
don't remember the number because it's such a hot topic right now.
Given that they went 13-3 last week, they'd be silly not to play on the same lane.
Yeah, I have to assume it is.
Is the shield in there right now or no?
As far as I can see, yes.
It looks like it is.
Yeah. They don't really have anyone who really tosses the ball out there.
Yeah, that's fair.
People like Greg Gigliuk who textbook how to throw a bowling ball on your team, right? Ooh, tough frame there for Eric. I feel like Brian came off the lane and was like, why didn't we play here last time?
Yeah, that was aces on the other ones.
Yeah. It's good to be able to laugh it off like that. You know, I know everybody on the team is just feeling it after something like a game like that. You have to be, right? But
yeah,
be able to blow over it a bit and be able to relax.
Nice shot, Greg.
And
same with Josie.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd say the Revengers are happy with their choice so far.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
And of course, I cursed it.
You learn quick, Will.
Better you than me.
Yeah. I just need to learn to shut my mouth now.
No, don't do that. No. Already a great start for both teams here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Should have been the first ball. Oh yeah. I love Sean. He knows when he has it. He just walks it off.
He was already turning around halfway down the lane.
Yep. Yeah, Sean is great for that.
You can really tell when he's getting focused too. He's got that like very intense. You can see the intensity in his face.
Yeah,
it's good to see.
You got that right, Scott. Always something going on. Oh, split for Baker. Oh, no! The 4.
That's interesting.
So the opportunity for a big 15. Heck yeah. There it is.
That's exactly how you diagram 15 on a split.
You're right. 8-4-3. You don't see that every.
That is pretty rare.
I personally don't know if I've ever seen a 4. That was quite something.
Ooh, really? I've definitely thrown a 4. Kind of the same scenario.
Wow.
Where you go like chop 4 kind of thing. Or not
Yeah.
chop 4.
Wait, yeah. That would work.
8-4.
Yeah. Interesting. Makes you wish you just barely touched the 3-pin.
Yeah, but with the angle though, you can never touch the 3-pin
Yeah.
and make it over, right? As soon as you touch the 3-pin, you have to use the 3 to get it.
Yeah.
Which means now you got to hit it a little bit thicker and ideally punch it up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you spare it.
Well, thin hit there.
Yeah. So would you have rather not hit it and have to shoot the chop now, or would you have rather hit it like Greg did, especially because it's on a strike, so it probably doesn't matter for the count, and then shoot the 5?
Personally, I would rather get the chop on the first ball.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I know a lot of people have their hangups with chop spares, but I don't really have hangups necessarily. But my 5 spares this year have been atrocious, so I would definitely take the chop over having to spare 5.
Yeah. And so
I would probably
statistically,
agree with that
better.
too.
Yeah. I would also like to shoot the 5.
Yeah. Plus, like, whenever I'm shooting at 5 spare, it's always a thought of like, what if this just blows by the corner? So don't have to worry about that as much with the chop. Oh.
Yeah. We got. They're just laughing over there.
That was good. I know that was really close to sparing that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it actually hit it. Just wasn't enough. His angle is probably a little bit deceiving for. Ooh.
Okay, so we got a big double up there for Brian. The 2 spot for the Revengers. A couple of marks up now for Kingpins. Josie picks up the spare.
Yeah, that's big for at the open on Coral's side, right?
Well, and especially for Josie and Brian, who kind of had rough goes of it in the opening match. Getting out of the gate strong here is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Couple misses, so we're gonna look for some spares here.
Sean really wants to make that strike count. Ooh. We'll make it count a little bit more.
So, good spare for Simon.
Even Sean on that match.
Sean can throw the big 15 here, and then Simon throws a strike in the next one. They're even.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that looked good.
Clean up.
As weird as it is to say, that looked pretty controlled by Jackson. Wasn't so freewheeling as.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he just hucks it out there, but. Oh yeah, great shot from Jen. There you go. That's a bit more feist on it. Unfortunately, punches through.
The reality is that these 2 frames are about the only feet that he's put down wrong the entire day so far.
Mm-hmm. And every time he's touched the middle, it's just been a headwind. So, like this game.
Yeah. Nice shot.
Yep.
Good shot.
Back in it. Pretty even going through the first 2, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Eric. Don't see Eric miss the middle that often.
No.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Good spare.
Again, someone with tons of energy.
It's cool how even without the sound on in this video, you can just see the energy in them trying to pump up their teammates.
I mean, there's an audio clip of Eric saying "You betcha" living in my brain probably for the rest of my life. So
That's
But
awesome.
as he walks it off into my lane, yeah, I definitely have memories of that.
It's funny how you mention that, because I think for everybody there's 3 or 4 or 5 bowlers that we can think of that just when they throw a big shot, even if you don't have the audio, you definitely envision in your mind what they're saying.
Boyko.
That would be one for sure. Good shot there for Greg.
Yeah, just enough push. Same there. Didn't take the 2, but I did take the right 2. Yeah, good half.
And of course, for the Revengers, with Sarah not being in the lineup for this game as a substitute, Josie has to go the whole way.
She at least has a pretty good start. She'll probably, assuming she throws a strike at 4, she'll be in the lead out of everybody. So, but also Nelson and Danny sitting on the bench waiting to come in. There's a lot of opportunity for movement and
definitely a lot of firepower there.
Oh,
yep,
stone cold.
No doubter.
Playing the open with Sean. Yep. Or at least the trials. Oh yeah, there's the Jackson.
That's better from Jackson. It's a great shot.
Nice shot.
She says, "I can do that too, Sean."
But better because it's a double.
Yeah, I didn't screw up the last one.
So you got a small lead for the Kingpins through 3 frames.
Yeah, definitely some extra balls in hand for them, with especially the double for Jen. Nobody's
There you
running
go, Joel.
away. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, energy on both sides. I like it.
Yeah. 3
That's what
points
we came
separating
here
those
for.
2. Except Joel's got the extra ball.
So he's theoretically has a small advantage.
It's
a little turn
oh
away.
yeah. It's always so funny because I never really thought about it this way, but when we're talking about like who's winning or what the scores are like, it's so dependent on what you throw next.
Yeah, the
There's
counts
almost
are pretty big.
Right? There's almost no definitive like I'm winning by X amount. Because usually someone's on a mark or
Yeah, unless you're ahead and you're the one who's got the mark advantage, then it's usually not easy to say who's winning.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of look at it as like in a feel good or not so good position, right? Like,
yeah.
I mean, math is math, right? If somebody starts with a 6-bagger and the other person punches 5 times, it is what it is. But good halves by both. Oh, sorry, not Greg there. That was a big 15.
Yeah, Greg threw a much better second ball. Couldn't quite pick up the 3-pin spare, but the 28 count for the strike certainly will come in handy.
Oh,
absolute bomb by Coral there.
Yeah, talk about a lady who throws with some muscle, right? very reminiscent, actually. Like when I look at her shot and like Alyssa Gilardi's shot, I'm like, I kind of see the resemblance there. We got Danny going in for Simon.
Picks up the spare.
So much
Always good to
firepower
see
on the bench. Yeah.
Oh,
He wasn't
just
sure.
Walk it out.
Kept his eyes on it, but it pushed.
That was like halfway to being confident.
I was going to say he loses a little bit of confidence credit for the second look.
I don't blame him for looking a second time though, because it was pretty thick. Definitely
Jackson
didn't.
got ripped on the corner.
Yeah, yeah, that was. Oh. I don't have Cindy here. Is a little careless whisper.
Oh.
That hurts actually.
Yeah.
I know. Oh, that's angle. They send Gino.
I mean, that was a chance to close a little bit of ground.
Yeah,
with Jen.
Yeah, Jen. Punching on the other side.
It's still decent frame for the Revengers. 4 marks, including a double.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's no big divide like we were experiencing, at least yet.
Jackson will be a little more than a ball away there in that match.
Yeah, what's 20 points?
Both 6 frames to play, plenty of space.
Oh yeah, 20 points and even 2 frames is not much if you can.
Yeah.
Again, you just have to do it, right? It's a future talk. It's not a.
Yep.
Can't buy a strike.
Oh.
Yeah. I think Eric lost a little bit of gusto at the end there.
Ooh.
Oh, this one gets interesting.
Loses a little bit on the count there. So.
Yeah, it's practically 6 points, right? Oh no.
Oh. Joel gave it right back to him.
Oh.
Who wants it? Who wants it?
Yeah. He says I should have shot that one the first time.
He would have been sitting for a while now if he would have done that.
Yeah.
And he does have a small lead.
Outside 3.
Looked like it came off his hand a little weird there.
Yeah.
Nice shot by Greg.
Yeah,
yep.
Bounces back after that 3-pin last frame.
Greg has been.
There you go.
Absolutely on fire with it. You know, he comes in bowls on the Monday night scratch and things like that. I got absolutely destroyed by him a couple weeks ago.
Good shot for Coral. Yeah, Greg was averaging 311 through the 2 games they played last week.
Doesn't surprise me. But
that 311 is actually only second on the team because Jen was averaging 338.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's
a great shot for Josie.
Nice shot.
That puts her and Coral basically tied. Sean doesn't walk that one off. Disappointed me a little bit. I'm waiting for him to like put his face in the camera and point at me. Ooh.
Oh, he's looking pretty dialed when he's walking back.
Yeah.
Looks like the the Kingpins have somebody warming up a few lanes over.
Whew. I mean, you have to assume if not that Eric is doing particularly bad, but with the way the game is going, right? That top game is so close.
Yeah, something to think about.
Yeah, like if you're the coach, you're looking at where can this sub be used for the greatest effect? Is it an individual point? Is it to change the momentum for total?
Yeah.
And in this case, with them having a small but persistent lead for total, you probably are going to be thinking about trying to turn a single match around.
Yeah. Looked like Mr. Gallagher was taking a closer look at the board there.
And then at the same time, Nelson Frank on the bench, you have to wonder if Jackson... He was so good last game, though. It's
kind of gives them an extra degree of freedom, you would think.
Yeah.
Certainly in my mind as a coach, it would.
Eventually, though, something's got to give.
That's absolutely true. Especially when you see all of those marks on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got Kingpins 553, a lot of count. Revengers 511 through 5.
Nope. A couple doubles on the side of the Kingpins probably going to be the difference maker. All right, let's jump into it.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Alrighty, second half of this one.
Yes, this is setting up kind of similarly to the first match, with it one side having a small lead, but having a bunch of count coming into the sixth frame.
It's probably going to be a pretty big deal who comes out strong here and who doesn't.
Yeah. With that second head pin in a row for Eric, you got to be thinking that leash is getting awfully short.
Mm-hmm.
Brian puts some points into his previous spare before the commercial break.
I'd assume that they had a talk with Eric over the break, just seeing how he's feeling, seeing if he feels like it's right there.
Yeah.
Especially when it's head pins and not him just like whiffing it off to the side 4 times this game. Like it's possible that he could be feeling it somewhat.
Well, and something a lot of people don't think about, especially with the 5PL where you can practice on the side with your other players. Maybe they're not feeling it too. As weird as it is.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's obviously not of his.
Oh my!
Wow!
Look at his smile. Jeez.
That was a muscle shot and a half.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but that's Exhibit A as to why you don't miss the middle.
That's a pretty good response.
Yeah. 2 extra balls in hand for Coral there. I guess kind of free.
Yeah, suddenly that match is taking a bit of a turn.
Another pound chop.
Another chop.
Oh, that's a walk away.
Big shot.
That's a ham bone.
Yep. Sean is feeling good today.
Fortunately, it's 2 frames in a row now for Danny that he's gone 2 pin on a spare attempt.
Yeah.
And,
the chop
that
2.
Match in the 4 spot is rapidly getting away.
So we do have the call. We got Scott going in for Eric for frame 7. So.
Looks like Jackson might have taken a walk off the line. Yeah. Nelson's in.
Yeah, let's say we got Nelson coming in for second shot. Couple warm-up shots. Jen throwing the spare on the other side definitely makes that one rough, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Kingpins have essentially picked up right where they left off going into the break. This is now going to be a very tough row to hoe for the Revengers.
Nice shot for Joel.
Yep.
Joel keeps firing, though.
It's awesome having that energy up top and lead off there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, turnaround.
Nice ball for Brian. That was a good, positive shot.
Yeah, when Brian gets it where he wants it, it looks really good.
Yeah.
And those strikes at the top are what Revengers need to potentially pull this back.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh. That one was not even remotely close to the 8 in the last frame, but same result. The angle was not the same, but
at least it wasn't almost aces.
yeah.
Lane 7 it might have been.
Yeah. Brian's really appreciating the lane change right now. So
oh yeah. Gotta take advantage.
Yeah.
So Greg's got a pretty big shot here to keep in his match, even stay ahead in it.
Yeah, he can take the lead if he throws this one. But That was so close. All right, now you spare it for basically to be almost tied.
Yep.
Yeah, it would be
Technically Brian's advantage, but
really
there we
close.
go. Danny finds the pocket a little bit farther out.
Big half for Greg there.
Yeah.
Coral has an opportunity to take a pretty demanding lead in her match.
Oh, and Nelson.
Nice shot.
Nelson.
Ooh. That
Was just
that's
a bit
rough.
outside.
Mm.
Work some magic here.
Oh, and at this point, every point counts. Every pin counts.
It was an interesting way for those pins to fall.
Right. Now this game's tight.
Okay.
Within a ball.
It's a small lead for Coral, but it's within a ball.
This is where the big discrepancy is.
Mr. Walkaway.
He's hilarious in person too.
And he's going to have a chance here to put some serious daylight between him and Danny and really run the score up at the bottom.
I just love the intensity that you can see in his face when he's playing well or playing something important. Oh, another walk away. Oh.
That was a great shot.
Yahtzee. Yeah, Sean definitely has like the look, but then he'll come off the lane and it'd be like nothing happened.
Yeah. It's back to talking about the game that happened last night.
Whatever it is. Yeah, whatever the topic is. Yep. Oh, another 8. Just 2 8s and a 7. We got Scott in the comments jumping back and forth. Earlier in the game, we had Jen is the better of the Schwartz. And now we got Sean is the better of the Schwartz.
Pick a side, Scott. Pick a side.
Pick a side.
Yep. I'm going to be honest, they're both very good bowlers, so you can't really go wrong with either of them. But
yeah.
That's true, but bowling is kind of the ultimate "what have you done for me lately" game.
Yeah, true it is. Yeah.
It's nice that Jennifer's got Schwartz on the back of her shirt, but Baker up on the screen.
Yeah, she's. They still. Everybody always refers to her as Baker before she got married to Sean.
Yeah.
So it's a nickname that's probably going to stick no matter what her last name is currently. Yep. And Joel has another
Big
one.
shot for Joel. Yeah, he's going to give himself a lot of breathing room in the leadoff match, and that turkey's now giving his side a glimmer of hope for total.
Yeah, that'll definitely probably. I shouldn't think like that.
That's
Top
another
match
big shot.
is pretty mathematically done now.
Yeah,
not technically, but it's kind of insurmountable. So what? Oh, do we have Gino going? Yeah. Okay, we got a double swap. Looking for, I think, his other ball. There it is.
Found it.
Yeah, the double swap's had been pretty rare the first couple of years of Pro League, but it's becoming a much more common tool.
Well, the very first couple of years, it wasn't allowed.
That's true.
Yeah, I think they introduced it last season.
Yeah, and even for the first half of the year last year, it wasn't used very often, and now it seems like it's almost every week it's happening in one match or another.
Well, I mean, at this point, sure that game's lost, but that bottom, like you had mentioned, Tim, with the two doubles running at the top, pulling those totals back in.
Yeah, suddenly this could get interesting because that's seventh frame was a bit of a wobble for the Kingpins, and just now a couple of good frames in a row that the Revengers have put together.
Mm-hmm. On. I spared it this time. It was the other side. The chop previously was the left, and this was the right, but yeah, this is getting a little scary now.
This is definitely getting interesting.
That's a better shot. Oh wow, I was wrong.
Oh,
especially with Nelson coming in at the bottom here.
That was an
That's
absolute
a big frame.
bomb.
Yep. That's
Could have thrown an 11-pin strike with that one.
The Revengers giving themselves life.
Oh, Coral's back in. He says, all right, let's go, Schwartz's.
Let's go, you two.
Well, that's what the Kingpins are going to need here now. Is they're going to need a bit of a response. I mean, obviously this is the really big shot on the run of strikes.
And then Jen needs to put one up just to kind of stop Nelson in his tracks a little bit.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was close. It's a big half. I mean, everything's big at this point for both teams, but Revengers have only had one open in the last two frames, so. We're all just sitting here with bated breath. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
You see the shoulder go down on that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, body language doesn't lie. Now this is definitely squeaky bum time for this match.
Big 15. Yeah, Sean's not going to like that one.
Yeah, you've now got. If for the Kingpins, you're looking down the barrel of 5 marks on the other side and 3 doubles.
Yeah, with less than 100 points.
60, 70, 80 points could evaporate almost instantly now.
Yeah. Come on, Bakes. Wrap it up.
Pretty big half here to go against that double on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
the 8.
Penalty shot.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Gents, we were in for a game this one.
Yeah, this is going to be tight coming down the line.
I mean, in theory, right now, just with all of that count, the Revengers are actually have the advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it doesn't look like it on the scoreboard.
They can put some marks up on those marks. That number is going to change real quick.
Yeah.
All right, Gino's first ball. Oh, you go at the same time. Whew!
Nice shot by Gino.
Yeah, he breaks the trend for the plague. I don't know how you want to look at that, but
there's just so much experience there.
I would call 4 head pins a plague.
Yeah, right. Especially when it's spread between 2 different players. It was 2 and 2, right?
Yep.
Oh, that Joel knows how important that ball was.
Yeah.
Okay. Frame 9.
Oh, great with a shot. You can just even you can feel, even just through the screen, you can feel the momentum swinging again.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, and Cora with the 3-pin again.
3-pin. Oh boy.
Spirit up.
I mean, the good news for Joel is that his match is pretty much locked up.
Mm-hmm.
Just playing for the bottom now.
She nicked the 2. That's huge.
Oh, that's another big miss on a double. Unfortunately, Revengers haven't been taking advantage of what they had set themselves up for.
Mm-hmm. That's
Ryan
big.
does get the spare though.
Yep.
Big for the match and total.
This is, although... Go ahead.
I was going to say, even that second match, even though he's down a ball and count, he's got more than a ball advantage, so he's still in control there.
Ooh, a power chop.
Chop.
Also, the Kingpins are flying through this, so they're already a player and a half ahead.
Yeah.
If anybody who's watching the totals specifically. Oh,
Big
like
shot.
that's huge.
Big shot. Huge shot for Josie.
Yeah. No, good half.
Good spare for Sean.
The difference here is the
His
Kingpins
point
are...
is,
Yeah, he's locked.
yeah, his point's locked up, but
Oh,
total's
oh
gonna
my
be
god! Whoa!
Well, that's not aces. That's a right, but
that sure looked like that corner was down.
That thing bounced.
Almost, yeah. That was insane.
Like that's probably the right result, but the fact that it didn't fall right away almost defies the laws of physics.
Yeah.
It looked like it came back up. I'm almost tempted
It
to go
did.
YouTube. Yeah, like it went down and came back up. Ooh.
We need like an instant replay cam on this.
You're asking a lot of me there, Will. All right, we're just
that's idea for next season.
Yeah, we've been contemplating that one. That's a hard one to do. Yeah.
Is it? Like
It is.
technologically? Yeah.
Yeah. It requires a lot of, like, I could do it, right? But if we want, for example, we're hiring, by the way. So if anybody wants to do what I do and run the stream and put it together, that is a position that is open. Oh, Nelson.
That's
Email
a huge
5-pin universe.
Yep. Look at those totals now, though.
So
oh wow!
Now we got a 12-point game, and with that double, there's an extra ball of count on the Revenger side, so it's actually a 3-point game potentially.
Coming down to the line.
This is what we want. This is what the public wants.
Maybe with like 300 more points on each side, but yeah. Some big games, right? Oh, okay. Sparable for Gino, though.
Oh.
That's going to hurt for Joel, not being able to put a mark up there and get, some additional balls on. He celebrates that. That's typical Gino. All right. Well, Joel does get his point, though. Well, I should have done some red and green numbers for Christmas. No. Not feeling it.
Oh, get those hands out there,
He
Gino.
cracks 200. Yes.
Over the hump.
Yep.
Well, and 60 for 2 frames isn't going to hurt his average any.
Nope.
In fact, he didn't play last week, so he's going to be averaging 300.
That's some
There you
quick
go.
math there. Yep. Quick, easy math. O'Brien, yeah, good ball.
Big shot.
That probably locks in his. I mean, it's not over yet, but. Oh, no. That was Greg's first one, right? Yeah, first type one.
So match is going to go to Brian then.
Yep. Oh my gosh.
Ooh,
Yep.
That was a bit of a wobble. And in a match where every pin's going to count.
Yeah, when you're only 30 points down, 10 points is a lot.
Yeah. Thankfully, they do have the mark advantage. But that's not always going to help if other things come up.
Oh. Taking a quick pause. Now this match is actually close.
Yeah. It's 12 points one way, but it's an extra ball the other.
Ooh, big shot.
Yep.
This basically forces Josie to throw this one.
Uh-oh.
That was right out of her hand.
Yep.
Actually,
do you have corals?
From this angle, it looked right even on the backswing.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was. Yeah. I think that's. No. Yeah, that's it. Right?
Quite over yet, but it's definitely looking like it's going to go Coral's direction.
53 for
max.
Josie. Yeah.
Okay, did just enough.
Right now, that fifth spot is huge. I'm not gonna say too much, but I'm gonna screw myself on that one.
I mean, that
even the
double count is an extra 45.
Yep.
Potentially
that's big, though.
In terms of count.
So we kept the 30-point division.
Yeah.
Oh no, Sean.
And that was the only mark that they had left to count. So it's now 4 extra balls for the Revengers, down 40.
Mm-hmm. 2 goes back over to Sean here.
Oh, that's a massive shot.
That is 2.
Sean with the spare.
Just the opportunity to throw another ball and get another 15 up there.
Big shot.
Mm-hmm.
Got it down to 5 points in it for total now.
Ooh. Hopefully the 3 points there doesn't, or the 2 points.
Really solid game for Sean.
Yeah.
I mean, really, just that eighth frame was the only real mistake.
I was so into this game, I forgot that the knockout game. Their cameras.
Big shot for Baker there.
Well, all rides on this one shot for Nelson.
Oh, that's right where he wants it.
Yep.
That's what he needed. Now they're suddenly at 17 points in their favor, and he's still got an extra ball.
And also wins his individual match.
Yeah, and with
that's going to do it for total.
With that miss by Jen, this is done for total.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, there's a ham bone in there. There's a Yahtzee in there. Sorry, let's set up the knockout for the next one.
Well, Nelson's going to have this shot to basically go strikes for the entire 4 frames that he bowled. You can throw this one. You can say he averaged 450 for the game.
What a good comeback from like him personally from the first game, right?
Yeah.
Oh, of course, he did a chop. Oh.
So I have to settle for 175 for his 4 frames.
All right, 12-10 to 12-57. Avengers taking that one 6-2. There. All right. We'll get Bob in here. I don't know if Robbie's there yet or not. But... Oh, nope, wrong one. That's Avalanche. There's it. Brian's just not in here. There he is. There he's coming. Hey, buddy.
So I'm just.
That's okay. You're playing. All right, so Bob.
The lane change worked.
Yeah. We'll wait for him to get into a quieter place there. Yeah.
Sorry, it's tough playing and trying to do this at the same time.
Well, that's lane change benefited you, eh?
I think so, yeah, right off the hop. I think Robert and them were partying last night, but we might be partying tonight with our first win.
There you go. Glad we could help out.
That was a good match. It came right down to the wire there.
Oh, it did, yeah.
Hell of a match.
A few punches here and there kind of hurt at the end, but
Yeah.
it was good. Good battle.
Yeah.
You almost feel like the lane change helped you guys have a reset, like you were starting the day fresh.
Well, like I said to these guys, it's like it's not so much about making a lane change because that's our excuse for not getting strikes. But I think as bowlers, we want to be able to, when I throw a ball, I want to get what I expect to get. You know what I mean? If I expect to get a head pin, fine, give me a head pin, right? But even on like chop spares and stuff on the other lane, when you're not getting what you expect, that's what starts to deflate your confidence a bit, right? So
yeah, for sure.
So it was nice just to get back to that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean
Nelson came in pretty big on the bottom there for you guys.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, him. Oh, and Danny too. I mean, Danny missed a couple chop spares there, but other than that, Danny was lights out off the bench too. So
yeah,
no,
absolutely.
It was good.
Yeah, I would agree. Both those subs were spot on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Nelson coming in basically going perfect game for the last 4 frames.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean that's just what Nelson does, though. I mean, he's lights out off the bench usually.
Yeah, that would be my expectation of him. The first game was kind of a fluke, if anything, right? With how he played.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah.
Damn that lane 7. But and Bob, you guys are on a bit of a break before the last one.
Yep, you betcha.
Okay, give Eric a little boop on the head for me.
Yeah, you betcha.
And then a hug because I miss him.
Okay.
But
okay, take care, Robert.
You betcha, buddy. Good match.
Yeah, and we'll see you again in about an hour, buddy.
You betcha. Bye.
All right, I'm gonna run that commercial break. We'll get to the next one.
Thanks, guys.
Have a good one, Brian.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Oh, I forgot they were rough. All right, here we are. So we're halfway through the day. That was intense. That was close.
That was a good match.
Yeah,
Great match to watch, especially the last 2 or 3 frames.
yeah, absolutely. Could have honestly went either way. Nelson did what he had to do.
Absolutely. Means the Revengers get to go into the Christmas break with on a bit of a high.
Yep. Yeah, finally a win, like Brian said. It's a good place to finish on. Obviously, you want more wins, but if you're you gotta set yourself up at some point. So
Something to go into the new year with.
Yep. All right. Well, next one we got Knockouts versus Avalanche. Avalanche are back after their first game, their first win. So let's get them in here. Darcy, Robbie, how you doing?
Good. Merry Christmas to you guys.
Yeah. Merry Christmas to you too. All right, Robbie, I'm going to start with you because you've already been warm today. So how you feeling after the break?
Good. Again, we're at the mall here. People went and ate some lunch, got back here, ready to go.
Yeah, makes sense. And Darcy, you just got all set up. I see the cameras. Like I said, they're looking crisp. Everybody's ready?
Oh, we're ready to go. Yeah, these guys are giddy and ready to get thrown some balls. So
Yeah, Philotometers are like, you guys are always so happy to bowl. Like when you guys come to the traditional and stuff, it's always a good time.
there's nothing better to do.
Yeah.
Bowling and building Legos, man. That's all that there is.
Oh, there's got to be an awesome room in your house for those Legos.
Oh, it's called the living room.
Oh, still awesome.
I need one of the boys to move out so I can have room to expand. So
Yeah. Oh, geez. All right. Well, I am not going to take too long to get into this. Wondering to get you guys playing right away here. Knockouts. Can I get your lineup?
yeah, we have Tiana leading off, and then we have Sasha second, Rich third, Ryan fourth, Riley fifth, and then we have Corley and Amanda on the bench.
And Robbie?
We got Colton at leadoff again, Alyssa second. Dean is making his debut at third, Dean Bartel. Mark at fourth, and Dwayne at anchor, with Brooke and Dylan on the bench.
Okay, sounds good. All right, you guys ready?
Ready to go.
Let's get it on.
All right, perfect.
Good luck.
Good luck to you guys.
Woo! All right, I'm going to throw the Avalanche up there first for Will.
All right, so for the Avalanche, we got Dwayne Gilardi, Colton Uswa, Dylan Stevenson, Kevin Boyko, Alyssa Campbell / Gilardi, Brooke Goulet, Mark Steves, Dean Bartel, manager Robbie Hendrickson, and bowling out of Polo Park.
Awesome. And Tim, do you mind doing the knockouts?
Sure. We've got the Northern Knockouts, Richie Beaulieu, Ryan Beaulieu, Sasha Latondra, Riley Latondra, Amanda McPherson, Tiana Shields, Corley Salachi. The managers we saw was Darcy Latondra. They play out of the Hypertension Escape in Dawson Creek, British Columbia.
Awesome. and we are ready to go. Yeah, the Knockouts lane camera is ridiculously detailed.
Yeah, that thing's. You weren't kidding when you said crisp.
Yeah, like you can see all the little indents in the round table on the wall there.
Yeah. Every crack between the boards there. It's impressive.
All right, here we go. So the Knockouts.
Gianna's got a little festivity going here.
I think they're all wearing. I seen Sasha wearing some reindeer antlers earlier, so
I like it.
Yeah. Oh, Colton starts with the bomb.
Come out hot again.
Yep. So, like Tim had mentioned at the beginning, Knockouts are on the lower half of that winning.
Yeah, they were point percentage of 325. Only 13 points off of 5 matches.
Great half there.
So
looking for
it's
a couple good games
early in the season, but at some point in time you have to start winning or it becomes hopeless.
Yeah. It's just like in an actual game of bowling, right? You can afford a head pin or two in maybe the first 2 frames, but eventually you got to put something together.
Yeah.
Great shot by Sasha. Honestly, Sasha has been bowling amazingly. He's, making runs in tournaments, etc., like all over the place, right?
Mm-hmm. He's playing great at TPC.
Right.
Another guy with lots of energy too.
Yeah. So fun.
Just to update our loyal fans on this stream of how the Cargill division is going. The first
Spoiler
game...
alert.
Oh, am I not supposed to spoil?
No. We'll give it like 5 seconds and then go ahead. Spoiler alert. Mute.
So, Pinsanity was playing Trash Pandas the first game, and Trash Pandas took 7-1.
Okay.
And then in the second game, Pinsanity was playing the Eclipse, and Pinsanity took that one 5-3.
Okay, wow, that must have been close. I'm looking forward to watching that one.
Yeah, I believe that. I mean, the screen. I know the screens near the end of the game for Eclipse were kind of glitching out there. Looks like they were. I can't really read their bottom score if I'm being honest.
All right, how about this? Everybody go watch that one because 5-3 means that they won with 2 players winning their matches. So it's always interesting.
Mm-hmm. Go watch it after this stream is done.
Yeah, the game's already over, so there's no reason to switch it now. Just hang out with us for now and watch it after.
Yeah.
Especially with both teams getting off to good starts here.
Yeah. Oh, way to jinx it, Tim. There you go. Well, he could spare it. I mean, it could be a spare.
He could spare it. But
poor Riley.
Manitoba, this is known as getting hoopered.
Oh, wow. We almost got the headpin bounce.
Yeah.
Now, the Knockouts do have some interesting pinfall as well. Everybody always talks about certain teams and their pinfall. The Knockouts can definitely have some fun bounces.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
what's more interesting though, their pinfall or their hats?
Both equal.
That one Riley's wearing has got to be warm.
Yeah. I don't know that. I'm gonna be honest. I can't really wear anything on my head while bowling, so I'd probably be wearing one of the antler or something where it doesn't really intrude too much.
Yeah.
I tried wearing a hat once. I felt like I was blind, like I could when I was looking up. So. Maybe I could wear one back. I don't know.
Wearing a hat always bugs me because I can see the brim.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it always lines up with my glasses too, like the top of my glasses, and it just
that would be even worse.
Doesn't feel right. Yeah. I have enough impedance on my vision that I don't need more.
Colton with another great shot at the top there.
Yes. Taking a quick lead against Tiana with her head pin, unfortunately, on her side. Yeah. Oh, Alyssa.
Good shot for Alyssa. Nice way to bounce back from that head pin.
Mm-hmm.
Dean, as Robbie was saying, is making his Pro League debut today.
Yeah.
Another very talented player out of Manitoba. Good to see him out there.
He tends to fly under the radar a little bit because he doesn't tour as much, and he doesn't tend to play, or he's only started playing Masters in the Open fairly recently.
He was my fellow rookie on the Masters team in Newfoundland there.
Okay. Yep.
Or first timer or whatever we're supposed to call it now.
Newcomer.
Newcomer. He was my fellow newcomer.
Oh, we don't like rookie anymore?
Well, I'll let Hooper take this one.
Maybe there's too much to talk about.
I was kind of hoping to pass on this one.
Yeah.
Anything I say could be misconstrued as an official position.
Yeah. Nope. Oh,
we will all be silent on the matter.
I was a rookie, so there must be a recent change. It doesn't really matter. Regardless, it's your first time playing, and
Yes.
always an interesting experience. So
it was lots of fun.
Yeah.
It was nice to not be the only one who was figuring it out for the first time.
There you go, Richie. Really good starts for the Avalanche here. They got 2 doubles already. Now an additional strike. So
I'm not going to say what it is, but they are 100% for one stat that would normally be on a stat sheet.
Oh.
Still 100%.
Although, unfortunately, that means Dwayne's strike percentage is very low.
Yeah. Good half there for Ryan.
Yeah.
Riley's going to... Yeah, okay, so it's like an elf hat, right? Yeah. It's got bells on it, too. Oh,
Yeah, I was going to say, I wonder if those bells jingle.
Right, I couldn't. Oh, that was a bomb, though.
Great shot. Gives himself
He's
a chance
already
to
got
take a bit of an early lead here.
Mm-hmm.
He's already got quite the head of hair. I can't imagine how hot that hat must be.
I mean, yeah. See, this is what I would wear. This one. Give me the Christmas trees that Tiana has.
Yeah, those would be more ideal, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'd still be worried about them like falling back, but
Big shot, Colton.
yeah, putting the turkey up right away here.
Yeah.
Tiana finds the side of the middle, just doesn't take the right. Kind of push through the 3 pins, so.
Yes, that which means, unfortunately, means the knockouts are behind the 8 ball a little bit early in this leadoff match.
Yeah, the other matches are still pretty competitive. It's just Colton throwing the turkey and having the 2 opens. It is what it is, right? The score doesn't look awful, right? She's getting all her pins, but
yeah. But unfortunately, when you have 2 opens and another person start off with a triple,
yeah,
can get away from you very quickly.
Which, if anybody's wondering what Colton actually has, it's on the right side, underneath the total. It is the indicator. individual totals for there. It's a little bit smaller, but it's only 90 to 50, but that next ball counts 3x. Sasha gets the head pin, which always hurts on a double.
Yeah.
It just kills it. Like all the momentum, all the points just.
Yeah, it's amazing how much of a difference a head pin versus another strike on a double makes.
Even a corner, right? Like you throw the corner
Yeah.
on it or something, and
Yeah, absolutely.
at least and then you can at least spare it.
Yeah.
Like Jeff Bourne used to always likes to talk about a double as being like having a chance to pick up a sledgehammer, and when you throw the next one, it's like you get to hit your opponent with it, and when you punch, it feels like you've hit yourself with it.
Drop it on your foot.
Classic Jeff Bourne analogies.
There's a reason why his episode on the podcast went close to 3 hours.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
A shot for Ryan.
Yeah. Mark finds the middle.
For the Avalanche, Mark, very uncharacteristic miss.
Ooh, that did. Nope. The line was just off. There we go. Dwayne puts another one up.
Dwayne gets on track. So that's another good frame for the Avalanche.
Good half.
Riley gets the 30 count on his strike.
So we've got an extra mark on in the third frame for Avalanche, but two of those are running doubles. So this is where, if a divide is going to happen, it's going to be right now.
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of potential here for the Avalanche to get a little bit of daylight.
Yeah.
Oh, it goes.
Looked good out of his hand. Great shot for Tiana, too.
There we go. Yep. Answers back.
Guess a quick shout out to anybody who's watching who's fantasy football. Hopefully you're playing. Most leagues would be in the semifinals this week, so hopefully you've had a good enough season that you're playing. Hope you made some good decisions about half an hour ago.
Nice shot.
Nice shot for
Sasha. That was a really big bounce back. Took the 2-pin with authority.
And for the 5 games that they've played, he's been in good form, 264 average.
I'd probably consider that almost even a little low for Sasha with how he's been bowling lately. And, considering you can get pulled, etc. Ooh.
Ooh,
that hurts.
Miss blow by.
When you do the same shot twice, that's like a nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah, shoots the other side, gets some points.
Yeah. Made sure she wasn't going to miss again.
Uh-huh.
Or at least not miss to that side.
Oh, yeah. That's huge.
Yeah, Ryan's off to a good start.
And in that match, too, after Mark started with a double, right? So.
Yeah.
Dean is coming in hot.
Welcome to the Pro League, Dean Bartel.
Uh-huh. Good frame, though, for the knockout.
Great shot for Riley.
Very solid frame.
Again, Yeah, that's a really good frame for the knockouts.
Honestly, the deeper they go into the game, the better they're getting. They started with spares, they added some strikes, put some together, and then
Mark found the range again.
Yep. But he needed to after Ryan threw the other one.
The Avalanche are making a good effort here to match them in the fourth frame.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good shot for Dwayne. Yeah, so both teams with 4 strikes up, but 3 doubles for the Avalanche.
1 for the knockouts. Yeah.
Just the 1 for the knockouts.
Yeah, so they did fall that 40 points behind compared to the previous frame, but they are giving themselves the opportunity to keep up / take advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Colton, I was like, he's thinking about that one. I personally cannot stand to stay up there and think about it that long. I'd rather just reset and walk back and spend my 3 seconds instead of 10. There you go.
Oh.
That was about 1,000% better.
Yeah. Oh, and Tiana threw the same ball. I mean, you're still 153 and 4.
You can't have too many complaints with that.
Yeah. Just started up again.
Well, outside.
Just a bit outside. Yeah. That's now 4 balls in a row where she's missed the head pin.
Yeah, I think she was pretty. She walked off that lane pretty fast. I don't know.
Yeah, we might be seeing a change. Oh,
yeah,
there's Brooke.
There it is.
We are. Yep. There is Brooke.
Brookie Cookie.
I'm so glad I have both of you in here for these insights. Or are we just coining Brookie Cookie? Or is that a thing?
I just call her that.
Well, it's a thing now.
It's a thing now. Now everybody across the country knows.
Yep. Meanwhile, knockouts are throwing bombs.
Yeah, Sasha with the double. Good shot by Richie.
Oh, there you go. Look at that half.
There's a great shot for Ryan. He's now got a triple.
Rookie Cookie coming in, halving it up.
Yep. Another one of the young talents that sort of emerging out of Manitoba.
Again, kind of the same story. She was a Rookie of the Year a couple of years ago in the Open. Again, I think when it was in Edmonton. And just won a gold and silver on some tournament division teams and Masters for Manitoba.
Wow.
Top 4 at the Manitoba Open last year. It was definitely a season to remember for her last year.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now playing in the Pro League. Just showing up everywhere. Mark answers.
Yeah, nice shot from Mark.
Now Dwayne has a chance to catch up.
Yep.
Yeah. Again, decent frame for the knockouts. They have 3 strikes to now 2 doubles, but fortunately for them, the Avalanche have more or less kept pace.
Yep.
Actually have a chance to extend their lead a little bit here.
Whoa.
Tim commentary. Take it. I'm just fucking.
Sure, I'm gonna get him. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'd get blamed for it anyways.
So we're gonna have Corley coming in for a Tiana after the break, especially with Colt thrown on the other side.
It's going to be a little over a 60-pin lead for the Avalanche going into the break here. Pretty much even on how many balls they're counting.
Yeah.
All right, let's get in that commercial break, and we'll get to the second half.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Right. Can confirm Corley has her own reindeer antlers. We'll see it right away here. Yeah, this I mean, honestly, every frame that we've been going here has been pretty even, so nobody's really running away with it. Good totals going into the commercial break.
Yeah.
Our first 600 halfway through.
The difference in total is, I was going to say, essentially the difference in total is pretty much at the leadoff position.
Yep.
Once again, it might just come down to whoever comes out of this break the strongest.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Colton.
We saw that in game one. The Avalanche had about a 50, 60 point lead on the Revengers, and then they stretched out to about 150 in 6 and 7.
Yep. Whew. Corley comes into the bomb, though.
Great shot.
Authoritative. I will say, though, knockouts perform. I know that the lead is about the same, but the knockouts, as they've gotten closer to the commercial break, have been doing better. So I'm expecting them to start taking off here. Maybe I jinx Sasha.
It'll be interesting to see how that plays out, because sometimes teams come out of the break firing, and sometimes they come out a little slower.
Oh, that was the ball. Yep.
That was a great shot. That's one of those ones after you throw it, you can go back to the pin. You're thinking, like, what an idiot! Why didn't I throw that one first?
Oh yeah, especially when you throw a 3, right? Because you know usually what you did wrong.
Yeah.
It was bad enough to punch a 3, but then you throw the perfect ball after. Oh
my!
Extra pin on the right.
Oh my!
Spareable.
Interesting break.
You just need the right angle. I am. Oh yeah, big fan of Dean here with the ham bone. Actually, Colton got one earlier, so not the first of this game, but Dean's first ham bone in the Pro League.
Yeah, he's definitely not showing any signs of being nervous or anything out there. Not sure if that is fully the case, but he's doing a good job of hiding it if he is.
Oh, Mark with bomb.
Another great shot from Steve's.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Miss left for Ryan.
Commercial break not treating the knockouts. So great.
No. Whereas the Avalanche appear to have come out pretty strong in this from the break.
They are commercial break lovers. Both games have been
today at least. Today for sure.
Hey, yeah, that's fair. Oh.
Oh, it looks like Dwayne is out.
Looks like a substitution here.
That game is so close.
So that'll be both of the Avalanche subs done now.
Yep. Yeah, Rookie Cookie and
Rookie Cookie and Dylan.
Yep. I think Riley saw.
Great shot.
Nice shot for Riley. Really nice.
I think he saw the head pin and the substitution on the other side, and he was, we'll take advantage.
Might as well.
That's the time, right? The game was super close until that Dwayne's first head pin, and the opportunity arose.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't count.
Good cleanup for Dylan.
Yeah, they were two really confident shots for the right and left side, and
he's hitting what he's aiming for.
He's throwing with confidence. I mean, he had 180 for his 5 frames off the bench in the last game.
Yeah.
If he can do anything close to that here, he'll be doing his job for sure for the Avalanche.
Oh, yeah.
Great shot for Corley.
Colton finds it again.
Colton runs over the bowler on lane 2. Should have known better. Should have been there.
Corley's using the antler power.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Sasha.
Making that spare count.
Taking full advantage of that spare.
Wow.
Looked like that corner wanted to go and then thought better of it.
Yeah, agreed. I thought it was going to be one of those where it gets hit in the front so you can't really see it go. Oh, money spare. Great, and also great cleanup for Rich. head pin hurts, but oh yeah, great.
Nice shot
A
for
little bit of a
Ryan.
hiccup in frame 6, but back on it.
6.
I think that's Dean's first miss.
Yeah, because he had a corner that he missed in frame 2, so he was 6 for 6. Now 6 for 7.
We get a score on there finally. Oh, good frame for the knockouts.
Makes the spare. That's a solid 7 for the knockouts. We've now got 4 strikes, a couple of them doubles.
What was the totals after 6? I feel like we're pretty close.
It was about 80-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's definitely been some gainers. Oh, that's a big shot, though.
I mean, Mark closes that gap again.
That shot undoes a lot of that gainers.
Yeah, maybe not on the gainers.
It's the next frame that's going to be interesting because, yes, they've been getting marks, but they're just spares. So, well, they got strikes and spares, but
yeah,
knockouts is strikes all the way through.
Yeah, and 2 doubles to Avalanche's 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this next frame will definitely be a chance for the knockouts to peg them back a little bit.
Very reminiscent of the Kingpin Revengers game we just watched.
Ooh.
Could very well be, yes. Decent shot for Dylan, just looked like a little high on the head pin.
Yeah, seems like you didn't hate it.
Yeah, right to left, hit the left side of the middle. You got more than 75% of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's not going to like that one.
No. That's Riley throwing that double now is huge with
yeah. Chance to make up some ground on total.
So, for whatever reason, this game, the Pins are not hitting Colton's score, but they're not liking Dwayne and Dylan. They've had multiple corrections in the last couple of frames. Oh, we have Amanda in for Rich. All right. So all substitutions are used. What you see is what you'll get. 110 points. There's no doubt it's a lead for the Avalanche.
Yeah.
But it's not over yet. Oh yeah, money.
Colton is feeling it today.
Corley was really hoping that 2 was going to fall.
Well, the unfortunate thing too is that was on one of their doubles.
Yeah, just momentum takes a big.
So not only have you lost that opportunity, but you got Colton's got his double of his own.
Yeah, he literally just switched sides, right? It went from one to the other. So now that gap, not only it's about the same if you consider the amount, but frame 9 is now in Avalanche's hand for Colton.
Yeah,
so,
and if nothing else, it's an opportunity lost, and you've now got 1 less frame, 2 less frames to try to get it back.
Yeah, you're running out of time. Nobody is slowing down.
Dean will not stop.
That's the thing. If nobody slows down, then the gap just basically stays the same.
Yeah.
All right, Amanda's first shot.
Steve's making it look easy again.
Yahtzee.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
still
Amanda
rough.
leaves the middle up.
Mhm.
So that match in the 3 spots gotten away.
There's definitely some games for the side of the knockouts.
It looks like Colton and Dean's matches are pretty much a lock. And
Although Ryan hasn't, I was going to say Ryan hasn't made a lot of mistakes in this game, but he's down a bunch now all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah, you've got Mark throwing 5, right? There's.
Yeah.
It is what it is. But like 215 on a spare and 8 is not awful, but
unfortunately, it's all relative.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
But you can't really sub out the guy who's got 215 and 8.
No.
He's contributing a lot to total.
He literally has the most points on the team.
Yeah.
Right? It's just, unfortunately, his matchup isn't going his way.
It's a funny game we play.
Yep. Good half right there, though.
Yeah.
So still 110 points, but there's a lot of marks on the side of Avalanche to count on.
Yeah. It's a lot of count, and it's a lot of momentum now.
Like we just actually, if you look at frame 8 for the knockouts and compare it to frame 7, sorry, and compare it to Avalanche's frame 8, they actually switched.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cold that one. Oh.
There. Colton just looked a little quick, and that's his tendency if he's fast is to miss right.
Doesn't get to follow through. Bring it up in front of him.
Yeah, doesn't get it there.
He's got his match, though. That's clutch. Yeah. So Colton will take his point.
Oh, couldn't quite sweep it down.
Right.
Yeah. Threw a bunch of stuff that way, but corner didn't go.
Oop. Just kissed it.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Nice shot for Sasha.
Good push on that one.
He's very quietly building a really good game.
Yeah, he's taking a pretty good lead in the match now with the triple. Oh no. Well, if the swing is going to happen, that's the first step.
Yeah.
You get half by Amanda. You get a mark in that game.
I believe that match, is it mathematically closed out?
Oh, yeah. 100%.
But it definitely looks like, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Dean's 243 already, and Amanda's got 79. Yeah, what, 214?
Ryan with another good shot, so it's going to give Mark something to think about.
Or 224, sorry. Yeah, it's not like the knockouts are rolling over, that's for sure.
Oh,
Oh,
I get the sense that he was expecting a head pin there.
I was expecting a head there.
It sure looked like a to me as well. And then once it was clear it wasn't going to be a head pin, I actually kind of expected it was going to be a strike.
Yeah, that it was going to push all the way through.
Yeah, but he picks up the spare, extends his lead at anchor.
Solid frame for the knockouts.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Dean is impressive.
But, yeah. But unfortunately for the knockouts, solid right now isn't. They need more than solid.
Yep. Yeah, when the other team is solid, you have to be better. So.
Well, this shot will tell a lot of the story right now.
Ooh, it's an interesting
Chop. So
Potential door, maybe.
yeah, this
a few millimeters.
right.
Oh,
The door
It's a few
now,
more
Will.
millimeters.
it's a door. It's a full-on door.
Yeah, it's at least half open.
Yeah, you can get your foot in. Can you squeeze through? I know I couldn't, but
And so Ryan's got potentially 320. St. Mark's still just going to need 30 and 10 to seal the deal, but it's a little bit less comfortable than it was 60 seconds ago.
yeah, I was calling that match the other way last frame, and all of a sudden there's like a legitimate chance.
And suddenly you've got the knockouts with 4 marks and a double, and right now the Avalanche have, well, that's a big shot, but only have the two marks up there now.
Yeah,
But
it's
136 is a lot to make up.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at the match, the individual matches here. Very back and forth. It's just most of the points are in this top game. It's almost 100 points right here.
Yeah.
We get some numbers on the screen. Because Colton definitely got this one.
This is now just about padding the stats and helping the bottom.
Ooh, okay. Doesn't change a single thing because both of them are on open, so.
Sasha could definitely create a pretty big swing for the knockouts here for total.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably the biggest
Absolutely.
opportunity.
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. Avalanche has to help them out, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So that was the big ball. Oof. So Colton will be denied his third 15 count. Corley throws the 5. She didn't like that one. She runs off.
Still a good performance off the bench.
Oh yeah. That was the first time she had missed middle. So
293 for Colton. 281 and 293 today. That's a solid outing.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, late falling corner.
That is a muscly shot and a big shot.
Yep.
That was, if they were going to have any chance, that was an absolute had to have.
Hey, Mitch, is there supposed to be an emoji on the screen right now?
Is there?
I don't know. Maybe
Nice
a
shot for-
ham bone?
Nice
Oh,
shot for
yeah,
Brock.
yeah. That one. I called this one.
There we go. There we go. The announcer curse did not happen there.
No, I was just looking at the Kingpins there. Getting it set up. Our first 6-pack of the day.
Oh,
There we go. Great game by Sasha.
Awesome game for Sasha.
So now we've got an extra spare to count for the knockout. Now, of course, obviously, Brookie Cookie here needs to
Still,
finish her print.
oh, that was a weird fall.
That's huge for Amanda, though.
Wow, this is
certainly helpful.
This is going to be tight.
Although
Yeah.
Brooks throwing that double does make the task a little bit harder.
Wow. 12
Interesting.
count. Yeah. She's got that one. But I think the knockouts are going to probably pull fast enough to put up a number for the Avalanche. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Cookie with the big finish.
That's some solid play by Brooke. Just the head pin of 9 really the only blemish.
Mhm.
We'll give Dean his point. And I think Ryan's 3 pin solidifies Mark's point.
Yeah.
4. That was a good bounce. Yeah, I think we are. It's decided.
Yeah,
I know it's not technically, but
Total's looking pretty out of reach. We'd have to see some not great things.
Yeah, you don't want to say it, but it would require an epic collapse now.
yeah.
But Riley's going to give it a try.
Might as well throw the strikes just in case.
Well, he gets that strike to at least lock his game,
point.
right? Yep. So we'll give that one. Ooh. Not too bad. 298. First game.
That's pretty good for your debut on the season.
Right.
Yep.
That should just about mathematically and otherwise take care of it.
Well,
There we go.
both shots confirmed it. So he's 6-2 for the Avalanche. Let's just see. Now it's how high can they get? Yeah. Not even that bad from the knockouts at 1,300 points.
No, nothing
1303 is
wrong
a
with
solid score.
Yep.
Well, after the first game, Will had called 370 for Mark. He's not going to get there, but he's going to put up a big score.
Yeah, he's going to get close.
that. Evening out the average. I had faith.
I think he's probably going to save that 300 average.
Yeah,
It
you
won't be
should still be
327.
up there.
It'll probably be about 315 after today.
There he is, 338. Today he averaged about 300, right? Just over.
Yeah, I think so.
Just under ice. No, exactly 300.
Exactly.
262, 338.
Who was it? For some reason, I thought he was in the 70s. I think that was Alyssa, the 270s. All right. Cool. With a 1380 on the board here. 1375.
Nothing wrong with that. Oh,
Oh. But
field goal.
Yeah.
After 1335 the first game, again, they're going to put up to almost 2,700 for 2 games. That's pretty good bowling.
Almost. All right, 6-2, 1361 to. Oh, I didn't count it. 1366. There we go. 1366 to. What was it? 1303, right? So.
1303.
All right. Now I've got Darcy. There he is. I've got Robbie. All right. Well, that was. Oh, no, it's not Robbie. It's Dwayne.
Nice background, Dwayne.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah.
How's it going, guys?
Good. How you doing, buddy?
Good.
Feeling good after today?
You know what? I am. As bad as I played, our team is incredible. So it's nice to be able to get all 8 players involved and find success with everyone. So, and it helps when we have Mark Steves too. He's pretty good.
It was good to see Dean come out nice and strong in his first pro league game.
Sorry?
It was nice to see Dean come out strong in his first pro league game.
You could tell he wanted an opportunity. He was like a dog looking for meat, and then he saw that start. Even that right corner, I thought it was going to go.
Yeah.
And he was never uncomfortable. He looked good the whole time, so it was exciting. And then you had both Laton boys going. Once they start, that's we were like, oh no, we better keep going.
Scary
we were lucky
stuff.
we had Steve's going.
Yeah. So, and Darce, I know that didn't go the way you wanted to, but actually 1303, nothing, not bad, just not enough.
No, the guys they bowled really well. Corley had 2 head pins in a row after coming in throwing 2 in a row, and then Richie got punchy right in the middle of his game, and that's the tale of the day.
So far.
Yeah.
Get another one, you can change the story, right?
It was funny when I was doing my morning walk, and I just had a feeling Ryan was going to break out today and he was going to throw a 300. But then instantly a thought went through my mind that the guy he's bowling is going to throw a higher 300. So
those are exciting matches.
Yeah.
You have another game?
So I take a little blame for that 10th frame because I told him that right before the 10th frame. So
you cast or cursed them. Yeah, Dwayne, they got another one against
I have
the
a power that I have a power and I don't know how to use it properly yet. So
jeez. Yep, they got one more coming up against the Kingpins. So I'm going to say a big thanks to the Avalanche and Dwayne and everybody coming out, winning your 2 games. That obviously feels good. And Darius knockouts, you got one more. So I'm going to run that commercial break and we'll get to the next one.
Yeah, good luck. Great game, guys. Hey, good luck. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Good game to you. Merry Christmas to you too, Dwayne. Thank you.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right. Sorry, I'm just trying to deal with. We have Bob. I can see their camera moving. Maybe they're going to grab that. Hold up. All right. So last game of the day, we had Avalanche taking another win there. So pretty good day for them. The 2 wins.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see Sean. And
13 points for the Avs at 635 point percentage now. They're definitely well above the playoff line right now.
Yeah, 100%. All right, well, let's get them to. Yeah, especially because they're a bit farther into their season 2, right? I think that was.
This was games 5 and 6 for the Avalanche.
Halfway.
So they're halfway. Yep. So, all right. Well, let me run a little clip here. We'll get everybody in here. All right. Hello, Darcy. Long time no talk, right?
Yes, it's been a couple of minutes. Or what do they like to say now? It's been a minute?
Yeah, right. All right. And I got Sean. Hey, buddy. I think we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah,
Yeah, perfect. All right. How was your break?
he's got my phone.
Yeah, Bob's got you. Yeah.
Whoa.
There it is. Jeez. Okay, we're playing musical phones
shit.
here. Oh God, yeah. Bob, you're making me kick you out, man.
They broke a string warming up.
They broke a string. Great.
Yeah, so I had to fix the string.
Having a little early Christmas cheer over there.
Yeah.
Were you watching earlier? They were partying all night.
That's right. Couldn't you tell by that first game?
So, Bob, how was your break there?
No, it's good. Very
Well,
good.
other than the fact that you had to run back there and fix everything and then run back.
Yeah, I know. Too fat and old for that.
Oh, jeez. So, we got our last game of the day here. Somebody's going to have a win today. I know both teams are going to want it, right?
Yeah.
Darcy, any pep talk or anything after the last game there?
Yeah, we just talked amongst ourselves and just got to make sure we make them spares. Spareable ones spare, right?
Yeah.
Can't be leaving nothing behind in this league. Everybody's too good.
And Darcy, how about you? Any pep talks to the team or just Less head pins, hopefully.
No, they're eating some home bacon here and just having some Christmas
Right on.
cheers. So
All right.
Good.
All right. Was
get them
everybody
sugared
ready?
up, and maybe they'll throw better.
All right. Well, I'll get the kingpin lineup first.
Okay, we're gonna change it up a bit. We're gonna go Anthony lead off, Coral in 2, Scott in 3, Sean in 4, Jen in 5. We're gonna have Gino and Greg on the bench.
Okay. Perfect. And any changes, Darcy, to your lineup there?
We're gonna have Corley lead off, and then Sasha, Rich, Ryan, Riley, and then Tiana and Amanda on the bench.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. If you guys are ready to go, let's get this thing started.
You betcha. Good luck.
All right. Good luck to you guys.
You bet.
All right. Tim, if you don't mind doing the kingpins again.
Sure, we've got the Kingpins, Sean Schwartz, Gene Zebarth, Jen Baker, Eric Schoss, Anthony Street, Scott Clausen, Coral Nichols, Greg Gigliuk, managers Rob Gallagher. They bowl out of the Heartland Bowl in Stettler, Alberta, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, perfect. And Will, let's hear it, buddy.
All right, got the Northern Knockouts: Richie Beaulieu, Ryan Beaulieu, Sacha Letendre, Riley Letendre, Amanda McPherson, Tiana Schilds, Coralie. Somebody else got. What was that?
Salachi.
Salachi.
Okay. Darcy Letendre as their manager, and they are bowling out of Hypertension Escape.
All right, and we are ready to bowl. We have the Ant-Man, a.k.a. Anthony Street. I don't think he was even available in the first game, right? Maybe he wasn't there yet or something. But,
The Ant-Man, I like it.
right?
That's almost rivaling Brookie Cookie.
And then we got Bakes. Oh, he's got some energy coming off the lane there. So yeah, both teams are going to be looking for a win today. I think it was 6-2 for both of them, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Against them.
Kingpins wasting absolutely no time.
I think I need to make a slight adjustment to their scoreboard.
I believe Darcy said that the knockouts were eating some holiday treats between games, so that we'll see if that plays any role in this. Maybe giving them a little advantage from the sweet treats.
Infusion of sugar.
Oh, a little energy there.
Yeah, Scott is a fireball.
Yeah. I always love when I'm just like walking around at the back of a tournament and I just hear him yelling.
Yeah.
Energy.
Well, Will, if you come out to the traditional again, we'll have more baking this time again. So.
Sounds good. I'm there. I'm hoping I make it out to Regina, and I will for sure be at Heritage.
Awesome. Any requests for cookies?
Oh, I'm a big macadamia nut cookie guy.
Oh, yeah. See, that one's hard just because nut allergies are just so prominent, right?
Oh,
But,
that's true. That's true. I mean, I like any cookies with oatmeal in them.
Yeah, we were thinking about doing some oatmeal raisins this year. Okay, no, I'll talk to the wife. See what I can make happen.
I'm a big fan of oatmeal raisin or honestly any oatmeal cookie.
Just oats in general.
Will, I thought so much higher of you.
Wow.
Sorry, I didn't mean to show you my trashy side on this live stream.
How dare you make a cookie? Go ahead.
I was going to say, oatmeal is fine. It's just there's so much better out there. But I guess to each their own.
I really like the score cookies. That's my jam. So.
I mean, I'm not like a picky eater in general, so I'll eat any cookie, honestly. The only whenever people ask my preferences on stuff, the only thing I really say is with pizza, no olives. Otherwise, whenever I'm asked, like, oh, what do you like for an order? Anything.
Just no olives.
No olives, please, and thank
Fair
you.
enough. Yeah. Really hot start for the Kingpins. They just flew through that frame.
Yeah, 4 strikes and a spare, and you know what? The knockouts haven't had that bad of a start either.
Nope. No.
Good
Much
half.
better starts to the game than both of their first games.
For sure.
A little fast.
I know that we had mentioned that the knockouts were sitting in the lower half. Where were the Kingpins again? In the standings?
So in terms of points, they were down towards the bottom. That was just because they'd only played 2 games. In terms of point percentage, they were actually second.
Okay.
Obviously, that'll come down a little bit after losing to the Revengers earlier. So it's kind of a big game for them just to stop the skid, get a few extra points on the board.
Even out the day.
Because they went
for the
2-6, right?
Yeah.
So they would have been 15 and
So
9.
you got 15 of a possible 24. Yeah, so that's 5. That's 625 point percentage.
Still sitting okay.
It'd be sitting okay, but it now puts them behind the Avalanche in terms of point percentage.
Yeah, with a double win today. Oh man, both teams are throwing. They both want it.
Yeah. And if you're the knockouts, I mean, they've got 15 off of 6. Like this is now starting the second half of their schedule, and they only have 15 points. You almost have to think kind of like how the Revengers were in match 2 today, that if they don't win this one, you kind of struggle to see how they can get enough points to be in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Scott throws a double. Meanwhile, Rich and Sasha both got their doubles. Ryan hanks it up. Wow.
We're in for a good match here.
If the rest of the game goes like this is going to be fun.
Be spectacular.
I wouldn't mind ending on like a little 1500 to 1500 match.
Have we had 2 15s against each other? We've definitely, of course, had 15s, even 16s, but in the same game against
each other makes it juicy,
right?
But it also sucks to be the person that loses with a 1500.
Oh my god! Yeah, I don't even think it's happened. Oh, and Sean gets ripped.
Good count.
Decent shot.
Spares it up, and he won't be far behind in his match. Just 2-point difference.
Yep, it's good. Bakes is going to see if she can finish this frame up.
Yeah.
We'll see which Schwartz our viewership takes the side of this game.
Yeah, put your name in the. She gets ripped the same way. So right now, mate, put your votes in. Sean or Jen. Who's gonna win?
Looked like just a bit of a wobble there at the end of her shot, almost like she got stuck or got a little.
Oh, we had a foul.
Oh,
She did foul.
Okay. Kind of want to go look at it. Maybe that's what the wobble you were talking about there, Tim, right?
Must have been, yeah. It's amazing how, as a bowler, if you've played long enough, like you instinctively know where the foul line is, and I guess she must have just figured she was getting close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's always interesting. You can kind of dictate like even your own speed, right, by moving forward or backward, because you know you're going to slow down or speed up to reach the foul line.
Got a pretty tight match for total here, but the knockouts have the ball advantage.
Yeah, ball advantage, and there's that foul now. I mean, when each team has put up 9 marks and 2 frames, there's some good play going on.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, these corners are rough.
Yeah, just a little thin maybe on the left-hand side, and it went past the corner.
Happy with that shot.
All over that corner pin for the spare.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Half it up. Frames of shame.
I was gonna say the Coral was wasting no time, but maybe she was just a little too overeager to
get up there. Oh, that was much closer.
When you throw shots like that, the best thing you can do is just shake it off and try to throw the next one a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, you throw a shot like that, it's not. You don't need to like adjust or anything. You just need to not do it again.
Yeah. You just kind of have to accept that one got away from you.
Yeah. Stuff happens.
As I like to say, memory of a goldfish.
Mm-hmm.
Good shot there for Sasha.
Yeah, with that count, he's gonna take a decent lead, and then he haps it up here. Pull that, give himself even more room to extend that lead.
Yeah. Scott missed left. I don't get to watch him bowl all that much, but that did look a little quick on the first one.
He's pretty quick. He's got a lot of, like he drops that shoulder and then comes up through it, right?
Yeah.
That looked a lot better, though. I know if I was to try and throw like that, like drop my right shoulder and follow through with it, I just toss it to the right every time.
Good half by Rich. Keeps that match pretty close.
Yep. Oh, and the knockouts, they're not exactly feeling it like the Kingpins are. Like the Kingpins kind of slowing down a little bit. The knockouts are all moving at a decent pace.
Another open.
Yep.
Like the knockouts definitely are going to have a chance here in the next frame or two to try to build a significant lead.
Yeah, it's a little hard to read. That total down there is 299, so it's already a 50-point divide. Ooh. Sean is not going to like that. Keeping my eye on that 3-pin. You never know.
Yeah. Gets the extra pin for the strike count. Again, even with a couple of opens, they're not really losing any ground to their opponents.
Jen gets the push to turn that 8 into a chop. Oh, that was a good ball.
Good half.
Anthony
Okay,
can
so
get
we
up
got
started.
3 spares up for Kingpins, 2 spares and a strike for the knockouts. Knockouts with about a 50 pin advantage through 3 frames.
Yeah, they all counted on their first 2 frames where they were just throwing, right? So now they're about even on balls and opportunity, but the score is.
Yeah. Anthony with a chop. Gets a good count. Extends his lead against Corley.
The Ant-Man. Big spare.
Yeah, that was big. Anthony, an amazing bowler. First, actually winning one of the club tour events last year, if I remember correctly. So, another chop.
Wow, that's 3 in a row.
Right?
Oh,
Chop Tua. Or leave with the spare.
Leaves the 3-pin up. I mean, at some point in time, you might be thinking the leash is getting awfully short here, especially if Sasha throws this one, which he does.
You've got Greg and I think it was Gino on the bench.
Greg and Gino sitting on the bench.
sounds right.
Tons of experience.
Yeah, Sasha's got a pretty solid lead there, so might be something to look into. Oh,
Good count, but feels like it should have been more.
yeah.
Really
It looked like he was happy with it.
Yeah. And it's magnified by the fact that Richie got a strike on his spare. So he's now gained another 2 points and a ball at minimum.
Oh, I think we dropped that one.
Oh.
Bit of a brain fart. Yep, that's okay. You're on a strike. Just throw a strike now, and it's fine.
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
Oh, happens to the best of us.
At least the stat sheet doesn't count as a headpin.
Damn well. Savage.
Looking for the bright side.
Yeah, I know I don't like looking at my headpin stats when they're high, so.
Yeah. All right, well, that gives Sean a chance here to put it all together.
Ooh, almost got the slider.
Oh,
that
we
was
got
a
the
walk away.
There we go.
And that's the face. That's the face we're looking for.
Yeah, that's Sean liked that one. You can tell because it looks like he doesn't care.
Yep. The no care walk way.
Good spare for Riley. And again, a pretty good frame for the knockouts. 2 spares, 2 strikes.
That one looked a little thin. If Jen spares this up, she's basically tied with Riley.
Right.
Oh, minus 15. I keep forgetting about that.
Minus 15.
Yeah. Good shot, though.
This is one of those times where the rightmost score column is actually the right one.
Yeah.
Okay, so last frame before the commercial break.
Technically, Kingpin's closing that gap a little bit. I think they're only 58 behind. They were 60-something behind before. Ooh, these corners, though.
Yeah, not a lot of strikes for the Kingpins right now.
Other than the first frame where they came out firing and then
Yeah.
it slowed down.
Working hard.
Oh, no.
Ah,
You could kind of see it the way he brought his arm back. It was...
Yeah.
it was kind of twisty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There you go. See it in the
That looked
hand
a lot
that time.
better.
Yep. Good count, though.
Good shot.
Good count for Coralie. Let's see if she can pick up her corner.
Coral gets another corner.
Another corner.
a little, I
Coralie
have
does-
a little hop of excitement or something.
Yep. We'll call it that.
Oh, and there's the half on the other side for Coral.
Mhm.
Wow. I know the Kingpins are getting
like
corners, but
Looked like a good shot. Maybe pushed it just slightly right at the very end, but it was a good ball. Could have certainly deserved a better fate.
I feel like that was one of the flip a coin.
Yeah.
Could have been either way, right?
He's through 5. He's built himself a significant lead on Coral.
Mm-hmm. Oh my, and Richie's just tossing.
G with a double. That's miss right, then blew by for Scott. So that means Richie's going to have built himself a pretty significant lead too.
There we go. A little bounce back.
Yeah,
Frame 5 is looking
probably the best thing
really
you can
good.
do.
Yeah.
That's about the best thing you can do after that brain cramp in 4.
Yep.
As if it didn't happen.
Ryan, you are not the first one to do that this season. So don't worry. It happens.
Yeah, I watched Jaden Allgaier do it in the Manitoba Open.
Yeah.
Yep. It made it, I think, about 2/3 down the lane. But he spared it, so it was all good.
So that's an excellent 5th frame for the knockouts.
Our second 600 at the halfway mark of the day.
Yeah.
Whew.
Ooh, corner pin almost wasn't sure if it was going to go or not. I mean,
That
ultimately
right
it did.
2-pin is evil. It is not treating them well. There we go.
Ooh,
Good shot for Jennifer.
the Schwartz
Oh,
match
good.
is tight.
Yeah, so we got 6:03 for the knockouts. That looks like what, 5:46?
Yeah,
540 something.
All right, let's get in that commercial
for the
break.
Kingpins.
And the marks are loaded on the side of the knockouts.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Will, you made it just in time, buddy.
What was that?
But you made it back just in time.
Oh no, I was sitting there the whole time.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
I was looking at the camera.
I went for a little washroom break, but then I was sitting here for like the last minute. We're good.
All right, second half. Yeah, Knockouts really doing themselves some favors here going into the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Last 5 frames of 2024.
Oh, way to put a certain level of weight on this. There we go.
Starting strong.
Yeah.
Good.
Anthony's liking that one.
Yeah. Just get the sense whoever comes out of this next couple frames strongest might win this one, or likely is going to win this one.
Mm-hmm. Gotta be thinking about Coral right now, right?
Yeah.
She's
Like I would have been thinking if she would have missed the corner the previous frame that would have been when they would have done it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's the only thing that's
I think it's got to be now.
Yeah, that's it.
Sure looks like it.
Looks like we got Greg coming in. Giggy coming in to finish this game up.
Someone who played very strong in their other match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when you consider it, because I can't remember if it's going to be Eric or Gino on the bench. I knew it was Gig, but
Gino's the other one.
Is it okay? They both were pretty good in that first game because Gino came in at the end as the second sub in the top match, right?
Yes.
And he put up 60 for 2 frames.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, great shot by Classic.
Yeah, he's been solid today. 348 last game and 163 and 5, strike up and 6.
Scott liked that one.
Yes, he did. Ooh.
Ooh, nice little push.
I would take that. That was really on that head then. All right, I'm just gonna say, I don't see any comments in the chat here about which Schwartz is gonna win. The voting is over. We're halfway through the game.
The polls have closed.
Right? Oh, there you go.
Good spare. So that's 3 marks out of 4 bowlers coming out of the break for Kingpins.
Mm-hmm. Oh, great shot by Ryan.
Great shot for Ryan. Really nice recovery after that 4th frame.
Oh, runs it out.
Wow. Energy.
With authority.
Instead
of walking it out like Sean, she ran it out.
I wish she would have went farther if the ball returns didn't go all the way to the lane. Wow.
Good shot for Riley.
Yeah, good shot. The result just wasn't there. Yeah, great half for you.
Pretty big half for him to stay in that match.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, so slightly better 6th frame for the Kingpins, but the knockouts made their marks and from 5 count.
Yep. That is a 641. That was a little bit hard to read. 641 on the side of Kingpins after that 5 for the Ant-Man. Oh, yeah.
Good push.
Ooh, late corner.
Mm-hmm.
That is what we call a no-doubter.
I was literally about to say, no doubt. Yeah. And Corley throws another head-pin split up. She had from the last game, too. I think it was Frank. 8 or 9.
Gotta be wondering if they might not be thinking, just for momentum and for the total a sub here, potentially.
The only person who can go in is... Oh, no, they have 2 girls on the bench, right? They have Amanda and Tiana. So they got a choice. 2 possible ladies to put in.
Oh, nice shot.
Really, really good shot, that one.
Sasha is coming out to play today.
Yeah, 2 corners. Other than that, he's throwing bombs.
And had a solid game last game.
Yeah.
For Scott.
Oh, Rich finds it again.
That was a good shot. And makes you wonder for the Kingpins how long Scott's leash is now, especially when you've got Gino on the bench.
Yeah. Happy holidays to you, Tommy boy. Yeah, because we already have Greg in Coral, but yeah, and everybody else is looking pretty competitive. Obviously, this ball will dictate a lot to Sean as well.
These are the type of scenarios that keep coaches up at night, second guessing themselves.
Oh, come on. What is this right? Oof. All right, well, that's a count. His game is still closer than the Rich Scott game, though.
Oh, that could be a big corner miss.
Yeah.
Sean gets his, though.
Could be some pretty big gainers here.
Yeah, because now Bakes here can throw something good up on the board, and even with the foul, be pretty much tied, if not ahead. Yeah, she liked it.
Oh, great shot.
Yeah.
Right out of her hand, that was a great shot.
So even with the foul, she jumps ahead 11 points. Plus, she has the double.
Yeah. So it looks like it's about just right around 100 points difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, 774 for Kingston.
3 frames to go.
Lots of game left.
4 marks to 3. Both sides with a double.
Anthony has got turning body syndrome right now. Oh, he cured it.
Nice.
That was a good half. So Greg's first full frame for a strike.
Nice shot by Corley.
Mm-hmm. Nice shot by Greg.
Big off the bench.
Yep.
It's like the veteran that he is.
The pin tips it. Oh, Sasha's going to have a good day.
Yeah. Continues his destruction of the lanes. Ooh. Almost rolled around.
Fortunately, Rich with the headpin on the other side. Scott Spears is up, and all of a sudden, you can work with it, right?
Yeah.
That picks this up. This third position gets really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with Richie only getting a 7 count for the frame.
He's got it.
Oh, but he punched that too, and that was good.
On the nose.
That honestly is one of my best feelings. You punch the 2-pin on a corner. Yeah. Feels good. Oh.
Interesting till 12.
Good count, though.
Yeah, bonus count on the 5 spare.
Yeah, makes the spare a little bit easier. Takes the cherry out of the equation.
Would have got it either way, but like you said, didn't have to worry about it. I think Sean wants out. Yep.
Yeah. That's the universal signal for that I'm done.
Yep. You had a bit of self like maybe I still got it right when you throw the right and then you spare it up in 8 or in 7, sorry, but then missing again after the 2 previous ones. He's not going for it.
Yeah, I mean, he's got lots of marks up on the board there, but only the 1 strike and only 2 or 3 hits.
Yeah, most of the corners or the spares end up with 5 counts, right?
Yeah.
Nice shot. Oh.
Ham bone.
So you got what, 993? That looks like 899.
Yep. A couple doubles and 3 spares. And the knockout side, we have a double, a strike, and a spare with 1 open.
So yeah, about an extra ball of count on the kingpin side. trying to overcome about 100-point deficit.
That was huge.
Anthony's going to like that shot.
Thank God Scott did not try to get closer to high five him, because Anthony turned around with some force.
Stepping on the lane, we'd have a trip to the hospital.
Yeah. That was huge, though, because Corey Lee throwing the strike in 8 all of a sudden just opened things up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ooh, good count on the double there for Kiki.
That's a big shot. Just for total.
Mm-hmm. Taps it up.
And that'll keep her in with a small chance at the point, but definitely helps her team for total.
Good half for Greg once again, contributing to that team total.
Oh, yeah.
Another great shot for Sasha. So he's going to put up another 300 here, backing up his 348.
Oh, Richie on the left side, or the right side.
Oh,
He gets the push.
once again, the muscle shot.
Well, that keeps the third match interesting.
Good count for Ryan. Gino in here. Oh no.
Oh.
Wow. I thought that went.
Wow.
That ball's incredibly, it looked like it jumped in front of the, I thought as soon as it hit the head pin, that was likely a strike.
Yeah.
That would have been a huge strike too.
Yeah. The count was good. Ryan did open up on the other side, so the opportunity is still there, especially for his individual match as well. Yeah, great half. Oh, and Riley gets that one. Like 10:30 to me?
Looks like 10:30.
I can do math.
So throws one here. It's 10:75.
Close the gap a bit. Oh, no. All right, big 15 here. That's rough with Riley having the double on the other side.
Yeah. And Sasha.
Yep. Yeah, they don't have a double on Kingpins. Everybody who was on a strike was fair. Or open.
Yeah, suddenly it's 3, 6, 9. 9 balls of count up there for the knockouts, and it's only going to be 6 for Kingpins. And it's a 81-point gap.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still, I've seen stranger things.
Yep.
Yeah. Throw a lot of strikes and make a lot of prayers.
Yeah. Everybody knows what they need to do. That's Oh, Marky.
I respect the commitment.
Yeah. You coming in with your vote at the end, though, doesn't count. Especially when she's up 50 points. Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, and that suddenly gives Corley a chance to steal this one.
Nope. She shuts that door.
But unfortunately, not with that.
That'll give Ant-Man his point there. $10.51. The King turns here, so. Ah. Oh, and Gigi leaves the corner up.
He picks up the spare. He puts a strike on. He's got a chance at 348 again.
I was just doing the math. I was like, he can double it up basically. Wasn't that fun? 700 double. Oh, come on.
Well, great bowling overall from Sasha today.
Yeah.
He certainly held up his end of the bargain for his team.
Yep. I think we're getting pretty close to it being what it is.
$131 for 4 frames. Really solid for Greg off the bench there.
Mm-hmm. Scott has his
So the door is open for Scott here.
Yeah.
Well, that's one.
That's the first one. Yeah, he's got 280 on the board potentially.
Mm-hmm.
271 needs the next one.
Next one, and then side of the middle.
Yep.
At least slightly side of the middle.
Yep.
Or punch plus one, whatever that looks like. Yep.
Yeah. Nice little kickback.
Brian says, I don't care that he's just going up there and getting strikes and not waiting or anything. Hey, when you're, yeah, exactly. When you're in the groove, right? Just do it.
That shuts out his match.
Oh, the power chop. All of a sudden, we're up to 3 on this side. That's not good. This last one's going to be interesting. With
Yeah.
Riley's wasting no time.
No, he's going to set the pace. Oh, no. Well, this spear just became massive. That'll give Bakes a win now. So I was seeing 1170 something to 1316, so I'm just gonna do it like that.
Looks like it might be 1179.
Yeah, yeah. The 2 1300s from the knockouts today.
Yeah, they were solid.
Great shot by Gino. Unfortunately, he's 1 point behind
Yeah.
in his maximum. And if anybody's going to turkey the temp, Gino can definitely do it. So
Might as well go on a positive.
I was trying to remember, what frame did Gino come in?
The substitution was made in 8, so he's only going to get 2 frames for his score.
The left spare and then whatever he goes to. Yeah.
Oh.
Three pin kind of just died. I think they're at 12:22. I'll do some math at the end to confirm the total.
Couple of good performances for Gino off the bench. He had 60 for 2 frames the first game, 58 for 2 frames this game.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Yeah. 37. Oh, 42. Just for coming to watch this back. Oh, 52. All right, 13, 16, 12, 52, 62. I see what Darcy's wearing. Let's get him in here.
Oh boy.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty happy today. You know, festive mood. 8-8 finish. That's good. Good day.
Yeah, 2 1300s, right? So nothing wrong with that. Sasha just towing the line hard. With he almost threw the same score twice with the 348 and then 346. Got ripped on the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get Bob in here. Hey, buddy.
Hey. Well,
So-
that wasn't a very good day.
yeah. That one was a bit better. Everybody's sitting around that 250 mark, eh? But
Yeah, just had a lot of misses on my first ball, spares. And they're not going to count as good when the other team's throwing strikes for sure.
Yeah.
But that was a good match.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you look at it.
Yeah.
Sasha
it was
had
good close match right till the end. We
Yeah,
got a little bit of a lead and just didn't give it
Yeah.
up. So
yeah.
Yep.
That was good.
100%. So Kingpin's trying to think 15, 17, and 15 after today. So still on the
Yeah.
positive side. I know it's not what
Yep.
you want, but
Yeah. Oh, well. Lots left. Lots of games left.
oh yeah, you guys just started your season, right?
Yeah.
So, and then Darcy going 50 for the day. Going to bring your average up. All right.
I'm not
Awesome.
sure if Mitch froze there. Or
I think it might be Darcy freezing.
is he just toying with us right now?
Can everybody else hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Pretty good.
It's not me, it's you.
I'm like, you're really good at this game, Michael.
Oh, don't play chicken with me. Yeah. So, well, thanks guys so much. Merry Christmas all, happy holidays, everybody who joined us today.
Happy holidays
Yes.
to all you guys.
Merry Christmas.
You too, guys. Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays.
Have a good
See you
day.
guys in the new year.
Yeah. Thanks, Bob.
Yeah.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, we'll see you. And thanks you two for joining me today. It's been great. Yeah,
Thanks
enjoy the
for having
holiday.
me.
I'll be back on, I think, the 12th. So I never know who I'm with, but it's usually me. So, and yeah, I'll run one last commercial break and we'll call it for the 2024 year.
Sounds
good.
good.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
Happy
Will.
holidays, folks.
Good. Yes.
Happy
Don't
holidays.
forget to blame Tim for everything.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.